Okay, I'm live. No one can hear you though, so I need to fix that. And you need to hear my condenser mic. Do I sound better? Okay, that's good. How did you switch? Oh, desktop audio. Wait, okay, here it is. Yeah. Can you say something?
Test.
Oh, that's too loud. Okay. Well, yeah, there it is. Alright. I gotta work on my end, I suppose. Oh, fuck. Alright. Cool.
I'm having a bunch of problems still. Sorry.
What kind of problems?
It's saying I can't switch the video resolution until I turn off my video output.
Oh, what was the video resolution at? I get.
Like 640 or something. I think it's because the last time I was in here, I was like
Jeez.
recording my CRT.
Oh, that makes sense.
Holy shit.
Well, everything's going good on my stream, so
If I
people.
exit my stream, will it let me reconnect to it?
I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure I've seen people do that before.
Let me try it. God, it's so dumb.
Yeah. Okay. How's it going, Get?
Okay.
Oh yeah, can you send me Tansy refs?
Yeah, I thought I did. Did I not?
I don't remember.
One sec.
Nope. You sent me Tansy. I guess I could just like get the refs from actual Tansy.
Nah, I can give you something. One sec.
I'm doing good, Get. Just getting everything ready. It still shows he is live too.
Yeah, one sec. I'm having nothing but issues right now.
Hmm.
Can't find the turnaround. Okay. I at least have this working.
Do you have a separate YouTube channel for Geargrit as well?
No. No. Okay, I've got that.
Oh. Okay. 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 I can see your desktop.
I cannot find this turnaround.
Oh.
Have the penny one. For some reason, the Tansy one isn't there. And also, my webcam isn't working. Cringe.
Oh, you were gonna do webcam streaming? Interesting.
Oh, it is working. It's just a million pixels. What the hell? Dude, I should not have updated OBS. It's nothing but issues. Updating software is a mistake.
Careful what you stream. Whoa, what the fuck?
What?
Is that your webcam? Or are we seeing the... Oh, yeah, we were totally seeing the individual pixels of your webcam.
Yeah. I just fixed it. It should show up in a sec.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. How to crop the webcam, though. You used to be able to do that pretty easily.
Wow, my C's are shit.
Whatever. I'll just put myself small.
I think it's like... You gotta left click it. You gotta left click it and then go, or sorry, right click. Go to transform. And then it's in edit transform. And then you have to, it's like a pixel thing. Oh wait, hold on. You've got crop to bounding box, which I think is also pixel, which is not great, but I don't know if there's a hotkey for it, for like, you know, control clicking and then doing that, but.
Oh no, this is it. They just changed where everything is.
Weird.
So why not? There you go. It's so confusing. Good thing I was prepared for this. There.
What is this? Cigarette, bunny, computer.
Okay, I have the ref now. Sorry, it took forever.
That's okay.
It's my fault. I should have had it ready.
Cucumber gear.
There's this one. And
Oh, hell yeah.
this one. Okay. I think I'm good. I'm gonna at everyone. I think I'm about ready.
Hell yeah. Oh, I just got your at on my phone and not on my... Oh, wait, no, that's... Hold on, that's, Blue Sky. I don't know. Fucking... I have no idea. Okay. Time to get going. Hopefully you guys didn't hear the loud car in the background. Okay. Do you have like a height for Tansy?
Yeah. One sec.
start moving shit around in the meantime. Because it, like, technically doesn't entirely matter.
He's 1.67 meters tall, which is what?
It's a pretty fucking tall goblin.
5'4", roughly. It's not that tall, is it?
For
5'4"?
for a goblin?
Yeah, well, who says? Who says how tall a goblin is?
I guess you have a point. Is that from foot to hat, or like do you have a different
Foot to
measurement?
hat.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't need to be exact, though.
That's cool. I guess it doesn't, but I don't know. Force of habit.
What way does Blender tree is normal forward?
Negative Y, yeah.
Okay, I guess I can begin now. I'm gonna put on some music.
Yeah. Are you not? You're not worried about copyright or whatever?
No, I don't give a shit.
You're just gonna delete the stream.
No, I won't delete it. I mean, it'll get taken down. I don't really care.
Yeah. People on my stream are saying that the cucumber is for goblin. It's the closest thing to a goblin emote that exists. Wow, I actually never realized how wide Tansy's hips are.
Okay. I'm gonna start with just basic shape blocking.
Smart. That's pretty much what I'm doing too. Tall and wide goblin, what heresy? Oh. Hear that? Heresy.
Don't care. Go make your own goblin game if you care so much. Okay. I had to make my image plane non-selectable. Very important.
Hello, Lucky. I'm doing alright. At least for now, apparently. Because I'm hoping this will pass, but I'm actually starting to feel kind of sick. It's like the worst time to start feeling sick. Oh yeah, you're not feeling well? So, how was your day today, Pandan?
Pretty good. Obviously I had work, but I took tomorrow off to go to Evo, but now I'm not going to Evo anymore, so basically today is my Friday.
Right, I remember you mentioning that. Well, I mean, at least you got like an extra day to sleep in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the people in my chat's asking. Oh, never mind. They're not actually asking why you're not going. I thought they were, but they just said, "Oh, you're not going to Evo Pandan."
Oh, yeah, I was gonna go, but my wife is got really sick the last like 3 or 4 days, and I don't want to leave her alone or take her, so I just canceled it. Luckily, I was able to cancel the hotel. That would have been annoying.
That is lucky. Yeah.
I was just gonna go because I worked on a game called Shot One Fighters. It's like a indie fighting game. I did some of their like AI behavior tree setup and like some random tech art stuff. Like me and those devs are sort of like dev friends, and we'll do like art trades and stuff with each other. So I was just gonna go help them with the booth, but due to some bad circumstances, I ended up not being able to do that.
It sucks.
That's okay.
Hello, Sean. Pretty good. Just kind of getting started on this Tansy model. I was playing more Black Flag today. It's kind of like, I don't know, insane to think that like this game is how things were just like a mere. I don't even know when it came out. Like 10 years ago, maybe probably longer. Like 12. And it's just like so much better than all of the stuff that they've been putting out recently.
That's the last Assassin's Creed game I played, and I couldn't bring myself to beat it. Not because it's bad, but because I just can't beat games nowadays. I really like that game. It's a really good pirate game.
Yeah, it is. My brother, who doesn't play video games, played it because he wanted to play a pirate game. He really liked it too. Sea of Thieves. Is that the online one? Not really much of an online gamer.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves is online.
Whoops. All right. Can I make Pandan a little louder? Yeah, sure. Can you speak Pandan?
Test. 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 Speak.
Yeah, I think that's probably good. Booty. Hi, Ara. Okay. Should also have this ref off screen. Just so I can see what Tansy looks like. Okay. Have you played any of the other Assassin's Creed games?
I played. I don't remember which one it was, like a bajillion years ago. So I guess no, not really. I'm a fake fan.
That's
of
okay.
Assassin's Creed.
Do you remember like what happened in that one, or?
It might have been Unity, I think, if I'm remembering it right.
The one in
It's
France?
the one in France. Yeah, but you know, I'm a tourist. I didn't like beat any of them. I always found like, for some reason, the fact that that game was like, oh, you're in a simulation, always was very unattractive to me.
Really interesting.
I wanted it to be like real, but it wasn't. And I understand that there was like a greater story than just that. Like, but I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. Like you wanted it to
Like
be like that was the main story, rather than their.
Like I wanted, like when I was playing Black Flag as well, Black Flag as well. I wanted that to be like, I want this to be the whole game, not just like, you know, there were part of the game where it like takes you out of the computer and you're like walking around the office of that VR studio or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know, I want the whole game to be the pirate
the
stuff.
pirate stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently based on the real studio, like Ubisoft studio.
Yeah, it makes sense. So like that's probably why I never like really got super into the series, was just because of that.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I get that. I get that, like, that can be a turnoff for some people, but I honestly thought it was a little bit more fun when there was a main character, like, who was in the future. And you were kind of just, like, discovering this stuff with him. Like, yeah.
I mean, I'll take your word for it. I haven't played enough of it to like even have a good opinion on it.
Yeah, I guess that's
I'm
fair.
a fake fan.
You're a fake fan.
Yeah. That's why I can't like, if I haven't played enough of a game, I won't even really like. It's like, it's as if I didn't even play it. You know? It's like, who am I to say it's bad? I've only played it for like, I played Black Flag for like 4 hours, probably.
Oh, wow.
Not even that long.
Damn it. Let's try that again.
Is the music too loud on my stream? It might be. You turn it down.
Oh, I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I think it is. there.
I
It
need
was
to.
like the same volume as you, so I turned it down.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm still in extreme blockout phase.
That's okay.
I'm making this character the same way I used to make characters back in when I made characters land, which was a million years ago.
A million?
Yeah, for those who don't know, the characters in Geargrit are made by my wife, not me. I'm a fraud. I just do the programming and the tech art stuff.
You just make the game?
I just make the rest of the game. Except audio and environment art. You might be asking, what do you do? I was like, well, that's a great question. Everything else, but it's, you know.
All the stuff nobody wants to do.
Yeah. Letting you know, I will stay on model as much as I can, but I am gonna make Stella
Listen.
my own.
Listen. Just do it in
What?
your own art style. You don't have to, like... I don't
That's
even
what
know
I'm doing.
why I'm doing it, like I'm following your reference either, because technically it's like...
I'm just using it to block out, and then I will put it
Yeah.
somewhere else, just for glancing purposes, and that's it.
Are you gonna nerf her boobs so that she's advertiser safe?
I don't know. Maybe. Come back to me on that one, or come back to me with that one. I honestly love tech art streams. Somebody says in my chat. Yeah, it's hard to like even do a tech art stream. Like, it's such a boring ass thing. I would have to already have something set aside to be like, oh, I'm gonna stream me doing this. Like, let's say that I was thinking about making a road building tool for like the city or something like that. Like, if I already had all the models for it and like I knew exactly how I was gonna do it, then I can make a stream out of it. That's probably why it's hard to find streams for that, because like that is definitely not something you can just like spur of the moment do. It does take a little bit of planning.
Yeah, it's definitely easier to like just have art you want to do and then do the art on stream versus like, oh, I'm going to be coding my game or whatever, and then you just sit there pulling your hair out for like an hour and a half while people watch you and go like, what is he doing?
Yeah, I don't think it would be that fun to watch. I would have to definitely think about it. It's not out of the question. Like, I would love to. Like, back in the early days of VR chat, I used to stream making avatars for people, because like I did that for a while as a means of income. Hello, welcome.
Hold on a sec. Apparently there's stream or server drama.
What?
I just got contacted by someone in the server about another user harassing them. I won't talk about what is happening, but yep, drama. That's the best part of running a server.
Like, one I could do for Geargrit, like a tech art stream, would be like setting up like a boss fight. Like, if I had all the boss fight stuff built and I was like, oh, today, like, today's the day where I put it all together and get it working. Like that might be fun to watch because I'd be hitting play a lot just to test things out.
Right.
That might be fun to like see like the boss come to life over the course of a couple hours or something. It's kind of tech arty because I'm like, you know, fixing animations and like setting up like environment animations to react to the boss fight, like kind of like the boss fight that already exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use Blender 3.6 because I hate change. So, well, the real reason is because some of my add-ons kind of like don't work the way I like them to in newer versions of Blender, and Geargrit is authored with 3.6 in mind. Like all of my rigs and stuff are built in 3.6. So I just figured, you know,
every time I upgrade to a new version of Blender for Project Stella, I get like, I mean, okay, I don't do it in a way where like I'm gonna lose absolutely everything or whatever, but like I'm always like really nervous about things just breaking. So it's definitely smarter to just stick with one version.
I'm gonna link Soup stream too in case anybody wants to dual stream for the lulz.
Yeah, and Pandan's stream is in the description of the video.
Yeah, let me do that right now. Here is Soup's stream. If anybody wants to dual stream or like at least hop between them, because we're both working on each other's characters. I'm modeling his character Stella, who's a rabbit or a bunny. I actually don't know the difference, but
we had this exact conversation on my stream a couple weeks, or I guess last time, not even a couple weeks ago.
And Soup is modeling Tansy from Geargrit, the goblin girl. And the difference between this is that I am not normally a character artist, but he is. So this will be interesting. Let me also pull up your stream on my stream for a second.
So you can see what horrors await.
He's doing the sculpting method.
Yeah. That's how I work.
I will not be doing this. Not because it's bad, I'm just saying I'm not doing that.
That's okay.
I'm doing the boomer method of welding faces together. So I'm actually doing I'll take a couple seconds here to show my stream like what the fuck I'm doing. I need to find the picture first. I think I linked it in the mod channel. Yeah, I did. So, God, how long ago? It's too much shit.
Do you remember what you said around when you posted it? You could just like type in the search.
Oh wait, I found it.
Oh, there you go.
Got it. So I used to make very stylized characters and stuff, and the way I built this one was how I'm building this one, where I'm taking like primitives, like you know, subdivided cubes and cylinders and pushing them together, and then welding the faces by hand to create like topology. It's like very weird, but it does produce something at least.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that one. Yeah, that one's super cute.
Thanks. Hey, what's up, Chill Fortress? You get to see how bad of an artist I am. It's all my wife does all the character art from Geargrit, so this will be quite epic and funny.
Is she a mind goblin? Tansy?
A mind goblin?
I don't
know what that
I'm
is.
pretty sure this is a mind goblin these nuts joke, but
Oh, duh.
I just wanted to ask you anyways, because I thought it
That's
would
a
be
good one.
funny.
Mods, can we get rid of this guy?
Yeah. You didn't get anyone. I knew what you were doing. You're just lucky I appreciate a good D's nuts joke.
Oh, me too. To be honest.
They're fun. Yeah, I sort of half going back to the Blender conversation. I very much prefer sculpting in Blender 4.2 before they updated the way that like brushes work, because I found it was much harder in the new one to be able to like customize brushes that are already in Blender. Like if you wanted to change like a couple things and then just keep using the brush or whatever.
Right.
It's just so much harder to do. Whereas it's like way easier in like 4.2. But for animation, like I think I'm using 4.4. And like I keep saying this, but I'm probably gonna stick with that one for a while.
Famous last words.
Yeah, famous last words. Mainly just because, like, they've got the slotted animations, which is really great if you've got a character interacting with like another object. You just you can basically just have one action, and then add a new slot for, like, whatever additional object you might need in that animation. So it makes it easier for, like, you know, when she's pulling a lever, opening a chest, doing whatever, like, all that stuff is so much easier.
Yeah, I really want to get into like using the Blender features properly, like how God intended.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know, like all the fancy like appending and linking and all this other stuff. Like,
Yeah. I mean, we got you
I
part
just
way there, right?
haven't. What?
We got you part way there, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I was making like the Geargrit animations using using some of that stuff at one point, but I eventually just got lazy because I was using the NLA editor a lot, and like I was like, oh, this is good enough, and in some ways it is kind of good enough. But
I really don't like doing things that way. With the NLA, I think it's really stressful. I mean, it's also just like, I don't know how it works with like Unreal, but in Unity, it like eventually it just breaks. And so I just kind of switched to having separate files for like certain types of animations. Sorry, that was my Discord. I don't even know how
I
to
can't
make.
hear it.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, you didn't hear it because you're listening to me through the Discord like voice call, right?
Yeah,
But
maybe that's why.
people on my stream are listening to you through my desktop audio. So
Oh.
ban
Well.
Discord, yeah, exactly. I forgot what we were talking about.
Using Blender features. Like
Oh,
properly.
the animation thing. Okay, so yeah. So I basically just have like, types of animations, right? So one file is like all of Cell's locomotion, one file is like all of her air abilities like jumping and stuff like that. And then, and so on and so forth. And then exporting like FBX files that are the animations to Unity and yeah, doing it that way. And that has been like the best way for me to do it, really.
Yeah. Checks out.
Also really helps. Actually, this is a question for you. When you import Tansy and like her animations, are you able to change a setting and get rid of all of her like deform bones? Or not, sorry, non-deform bones, like all of her control bones?
When you export something out of Blender, add-on or not, you can choose to ignore non-deform bones. You know that, right?
So wait, what are you exporting as? Like
FBX.
when you Oh, okay.
I can show you real quick on my stream, I guess.
No, I know what you're doing, but like I guess for a while I just thought you were bringing the actual blend file into Unreal.
Oh no, Unreal doesn't support that.
Oh, it doesn't?
No blend file import.
Oh, crazy! I didn't know that. Deform bones. She needs a doctor. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just using this. So like the control bones have deform checked off in Blender, and then if I export using the
you're actually showing
Unreal add-on, it has an option to ignore deform bones.
Yeah. I do the same thing.
Anyway.
Should show Tansy's teeth for your stream.
Oh yeah, sorry, Chill Fortress, I missed your comment. I will show you. She has sharp teeth. This animation's from the full game.
I mean, I'm kind of just blocking everything out. Really kind of not great right now. But that's fine. A lot of these sculpts just kind of start looking really weird, and then you refine them over time and they start looking really good.
I thought I had a Tansy rush sheet out there somewhere, but I guess her mouth isn't open in the rush sheet. It's not. Oh. Well.
Maybe it's just the like a concept art or whatever, or like a sketch or something.
Somewhere on my computer. now that I have this rough thing, I'm going to think about proportion now because I don't want it to be the same.
Oh, that is an old ref. I mean, I guess you are just gonna do your own thing, but I did separate her ears a little bit more between that one and the newer model.
Get yourself a burger tomorrow.
I had a burger today.
Me too, actually. I went to a Texas steakhouse and had a burger, and it wasn't very good.
Oh, I just got
fraud.
Fat burger. And I'm actually wondering if that's what's making me feel sick. Just had too much burger and fries.
Maybe. Yeah, the Texas barbecue place I went to. I don't know if it was good, but because I only had one thing, I guess you have to go there twice. But the one thing I had wasn't. It was like burnt, even though I had it medium. So I don't know.
Wait, you got a medium burger?
Medium well.
I didn't know you.
And it was burnt.
Is that like an American thing? Like you guys just order burgers?
No, you're right. It's not normal. Most places don't ask you. They just fucking make the burger.
Oh. Crazy.
I don't know what they're doing over there.
No, not kangaroo burgers this time. Have I told you that I've had kangaroo burger?
No, you freaking monster. I can't believe that. Not my heckin' kangaroo.
It was very tough. They're very in shape animals.
Yeah, so that makes sense. I mean, their muscles got to be like the densest fibers on planet Earth.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they're like, if you've ever seen pictures of them, they're like monstrous creatures.
So here's the fun part. Could make a collection for this. I'm gonna call it main. Then I'm gonna duplicate it, and in this one I'm gonna figure out my new proportions.
Interesting.
And I might copy the proportions of this because I like it. Let's do that. Danny. Yeah, so like something like that. I don't know. Thanks, Danny.
Eyeball. I'm gonna give Tansy's eyes the Stella eyeball treatment. Oh, wow. Can you hear that?
Yeah. What is that?
It's a car outside.
Well, well, well. Ain't that something?
Yep.
Car outside. I feel like such a noob for discovering this in Blender, but if you press backslash, or is it forward slash? It's forward slash. If you press forward slash on the numpad, it will isolate your thing and hide everything else, and then you can press it again and then come back. And I can't tell you how many years I've worked with this, basically since 2017, and I didn't know that was in there. That would have saved me so many hours of just agony. Pretty funny.
Yeah. Let's see. She's not only gonna have wide teeth, but also a very wide mouth. Holy moly, that's a short goblin. Yeah. No disagreements here.
Is for those people that are watching me, is my music too quiet or too loud? I actually don't. I don't know. My audio has always been kind of fucked up on this computer.
Hmm. Yeah, she looks like an alien right now. I get it. We'll get there. Don't worry. It's just it's the thing about art. It always starts looking really shitty, and you kind of just massage it into looking correctly.
No one's typing. My bots aren't typing. I mean, my viewers aren't typing. What the hell?
I've got like one person commenting in my stream. It's okay. 8 viewers.
You ever watched Twitch in like a couple years ago when people would spam the like stop streaming emote?
No, I don't watch Twitch really.
Uh, I always thought that was so fucking funny. Stop streaming. And they would go like, I guess it's mean, but I don't know. It's funny. They would go harass like streamers to like stop streaming. How heated did that tweet get from yesterday? Wait, what? Did something happen? You mean my tweet about what was it about?
Did you tweet
The
something
Mario.
controversial?
I don't know. I don't remember. Was it the Mario 64 thing? That one wasn't so bad.
What did you
That's the
tweet
only
about
way I get
Mario
attention.
64?
There was some tweet saying like it was like 2 videos of 2 different people playing Mario 64, and one of them was like doing long jumps and movement tech everywhere, and the other one was like just kind of playing it like how a dad would play it or something. And I was just like, this is kind of how I see Geargrit reviewers on Steam. It's like half of them will be like, you know, game sucks or whatever, and then the other half are like, I love the movement tech. That's all. I don't know. I don't think it got that heated. It was like one person in the comments that was like kind of dogging on me, but
Yeah, I think I remember seeing you comment something about the people saying it feels floaty.
oh yeah. I mean, they're true. I mean, they're correct. Like, I just, it's like the floaty thing in specific is just such a difficult thing to fix because floaty means something different to like everybody.
That's true.
Like some people would say like, oh, Tansy, stop stream. Tansy floats too much, I mean, they'll say things like, I'll jump and it takes me forever to get to the ground, and it's like, well, yeah, that's why there's a ground pound button. You just press attack again while you're in air. Like the whole point of the game, not the whole point, but one of the points of the game is to like juggle people in the air. You know, like Devil May Cry style. You're like uppercutting them up in the air, and you have a lot of air time, and you can like do a bunch of attacks on them, like Kingdom Hearts. So then slam them into the ground when you're done. That's like half of the combat is, you know, juggling, because if they're off the ground, they can't attack you. So like one form of crowd control is just keeping them from touching the ground. So like
Yeah,
that was my
sense.
counter argument, but like epic furry art. Thanks. Yeah, and it's like I get the comment though, because when you're platforming through the rest of the game, it doesn't feel that good. I agree. Like every jump requires a double jump and a spin attack. Like, you know, it doesn't feel good when every jump requires that. But I think a lot of the new content that we're adding that the public hasn't seen yet kind of alleviates those concerns. Like in one of our newer levels, we have 2D sections that are like, I'm trying to think of what game it's kind of like maybe like Donkey Kong Country 2D. Like the whole thing is 2D, but you get the point. Like you have like some 2D
like
sections
Crash
in the game
Bandicoot?
now, and yeah, Crash Bandicoot's a better. Yeah, you have like some Crash style levels now in the game, which people haven't seen besides the Kickstarter Kickstarter backers. But
Right.
and I think with that, people maybe will lay off of me a little bit because we did improve like just general platform feel, and then later in October, so kind of soon, I'm going to be releasing a demo update, and that doesn't include that level, but it does include the changes and a lot of the other art upgrades I've been doing to the game too. So people will get a chance to try a little bit of what I've been cooking up there, hopefully.
I haven't really looked at it in a while. It's been a minute. I think the last time I did was when we were in like my server together, and you were like showing me a super top secret level.
Mm-hmm.
That's mega super top secret.
Kind of. I mean, the Kickstarter backers know about it. It's not that top secret, but
Okay.
It's like a rooftop level.
It's like,
and it's
top
Go ahead,
secret security clearance one.
Yeah. I mean, literally, because that's the theme of the level. You're like stealing security clearance.
Hell yeah.
But anyway, rant. The TLDR is that trust me, bro. That's it. Just trust me. Just give me a chance to make it first, I guess.
It's also kind of like, and this is something that I feel like, I wonder if this kind of messes with people's perception about games like ours. It's like, because we're not the like AAA devs who like can just fund a game and then announce it when it's close to done. We're like talking about our games and they're not even like close.
Yeah.
So I wonder how much of it is like people who are like looking at it and thinking to themselves, well, this isn't good enough, and it's like not even finished yet.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. Also, I think that, you know, I can't really use that card too much. It's like the boy who cried wolf saying it's not done, and then it's like, all right, well, duh, but it needs to be fixed before it is done, you know, kind of thing. It's like a catch-22. It's like, well, yeah, but we're here telling you that it's bad before it's done so that you can fix it before it's done.
Okay, that makes sense.
And people feel really like passionate about games. Like I always thought about, like, not always, but recently I thought about this. If someone cares enough about your game to say it's bad, it means that they care about it and they want it to be good. If they don't care about it at all, like if they say nothing, then they don't like it. If they have something to say at all, even if it's negative, if it's like, oh, this sucks, kill yourself, whatever, it means that they want it to be better, and that it offends them on a personal level, because to them the opportunity is being squandered by your shit ass, you know, me in this scenario. They think that I am wasting it. It's like, oh, dude, you got like the perfect recipe and you're just fucking wasting it. Like, you're garbage. Like, figure it out. But what that translates to is like, they want it to be good and you're fucking it up. So they're gonna give you their peace of mind. They're gonna tell you what the problem is. Will the challenge segments have a retry button? Yes, they will. I think I answered that question before somewhere else. I don't remember where, but the new demo update will also have that feature where during any mission, except main story missions, because you can just warp to a checkpoint during those, so there's no point. But during optional missions, like side missions, you'll be able to press start, and there'll be a button that says, you know, quick retry, and it will clear your mission and immediately teleport you back to the start without a load screen. And that tech is already in place, like in the back end. I haven't put it in yet because it's like the UI stuff is kind of annoying. I've been putting it off. But yeah, that was a big complaint. People were like, they would do like the rooftop mission, and then they would miss a jump, and then they'd be like, oh, I have to do the walk of shame. I have to walk all the way back. Like,
yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
there's a new one in the dev build that even I started getting frustrated at, and I was like, okay, I need to add it, because like,
is that the
I'm
one?
getting frustrated.
Is that the one that I was getting frustrated at?
The crate one on the beach? No.
Oh no.
I don't think you played that one.
No, I was playing the other rooftop one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like it'll be helpful too for speedrunners too. So,
have you thought about like when people say that like your game feels floaty, or they're just not able to give like the sort of clear criticism? Have you thought about like what they might be trying to say and like how to fix that kind of thing, or do you just kind of like get stumped and like go like, well, I don't know what you're talking about?
I've made attempts to fix it. It's not like I'm just saying they're wrong, just trust me, bro, or whatever. But like, I have done things like, you know, change the gravity a little bit, the acceleration, deceleration,
right,
stuff like that. Just make an entire game of gestural beach challenges. I mean, in a sense, that's like what my game's gonna end up being. It's gonna be a main story with a ton of gestural beach side challenges for outfits. It's gonna be essentially a dress-up game. Glorified dress-up.
Hell yeah.
Just like Expedition is at the end. You're just like going
People-
around collecting.
People don't understand how much fun it is to make new outfits for your characters.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. Half the reason why people play retail WoW is virtual
Yeah.
dress up.
Transmog, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's a large reason why I was playing it. I still kind of play it here and there, but I quit for next season. I'm not raiding next season.
Oh, so you've finally gotten your fill.
Yeah, I'm just trying out, Mob Classic. I think I told you already that I was
Oh,
doing
yeah.
that, but
Oh, okay, so you're still playing
Different.
Mists of
yeah,
Pandaria.
different poison.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My dress up goblin.
My game is literally Goblin dress up. Geargrit. Derogatory. Or not. That's what it is. I don't care. It's fun. What better motivation to go do side content than some outfit?
Yeah. Outfits, like new abilities. You know what, actually I was actually thinking about this recently because I replayed Ghost of Sparta, which is the God of War game that's on it's the second one on the PSP. It wasn't made by Sony Santa Monica. It was made by Ready at Dawn, who are now dead. Rest in peace, Ready at Dawn.
Yeah, I had some old co-workers that worked on that game and the Daxter game.
Oh, hell yeah. And the way they handle the collectibles in that game is so good. It isn't just, New Game Plus. You've got New Game Plus, and then you have a room. It's like a big round room where you take the orbs that you would normally use to upgrade your weapons, and you put them into buying new, challenges, unlocking art, and all that kind of stuff. Getting new outfits and that kind of thing. And it's just a really well thought out way of handling, extras and bonuses.
I missed old games being they had I guess you could call meat on the bones and it was and everyone says this, they're like, well, before DLC and cosmetics games are better. It's well, yeah, but more so just stuff to do. When I'm done with the game, sometimes I'm not done with it and I want to go collect stuff and
Yeah.
it's a lost art. Not really though, because some modern games do have that. It's just that I don't feel motivated to do it. The rewards aren't good enough. It'll be I don't know. I can't even think of anything, which is why I liked Expedition 33 so much. I just don't have time to go do that. But
going back to
that game
to Black Flag, actually, that's an example of a game. Actually, that whole series, I will say, has the worst post story collectible experience where you're essentially just going around collecting collect all the sea shanties and collect all the I don't know, animus fragments, and going and there's a handful of missions where you're doing assassin contracts and stuff, but most of it is literally just go to place, open chest, okay, go to the next place, pick up item. And because the way it's structured, it's it's not a collectathon, so the way it's structured, basically I don't know, it's just bad for that. It's just so bad for that. In every single Assassin's Creed game, it's the exact same thing.
I'll take your word for it, because the only one I played a substantial amount of was Black Flag. So.
Fair enough. I was just kind of
which is people say it's like the best pirate game, but like
It's pretty fucking
not
good.
that good of an Assassin's Creed game, which is pretty funny.
Oh, really?
But it's a good game though. So
Now I'm curious about what people say about like it not being a good Assassin's Creed game, but a really good like pirate game and good game in general.
I think they're just like some people don't like the vehicle stuff, like how you have the ship and you're like fighting other ships sometimes, and you're like.
Oh,
But I like that. But you know, Assassin's Creed games don't normally have that.
interesting. Yeah, I like that too.
The best pirate game is Yakuza Pirates in Hawaii. I heard people really like that game. Yeah, Black Flag is really good. I have it, but I'm a fraud and haven't gotten very far. I'm like only 4 hours in. I'm like one of the biggest frauds of all time.
Biggest fraud.
Hmm.
He didn't even make Tansy.
Nope. My wife did.
You going for like a chibi kind of style?
Yeah.
Nice. Not to be able to go below deck was a deal breaker for me. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess the real question is like, what would you want to be able to do below deck? Or like, yeah, can you think of a way to sort of enhance the fantasy of being a pirate that involves going below deck or something like that?
Other than like having sex with your crewmates, I can't think of anything.
Yeah. Okay,
Anyone?
gets lonely on the on the
High
open
seas.
ocean, yeah, on the high seas.
Well, I mean, they could do things like, I don't know, like maintenance stuff, like maybe like crafting or like playing, like maybe there's a map table, or I guess that's in the captain's quarters instead. I don't know.
Oh, this is an interesting response. I think going below deck is aesthetically part and parcel to the immersive pirate fantasy.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay.
So no, you know what? Like, here's the thing: is like I can think of like a handful of things, stuff like yeah, like I guess maintenance would be one thing, but also like all the cannons are down there, right? Like, wouldn't it be fun to just play with a cannon at some point? But yeah, I don't know. And to offer this whole map to explore, yet claustrophobically confine you above deck is like an itch you can't scratch. Interesting. Oh, I'm getting booped again. Sorry for everyone who's listening to my desktop sounds. Just be glad I don't have sticky keys. Or, I don't know.
now I'm actually gonna go sculpt mode a little bit.
Hell yeah. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to like. I'd like to somehow figure out a way to get like, um, I don't know, like voices out of Discord without like also getting the Discord notifications. But not today, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't help you there. I haven't streamed on OBS in a million years. I used to know some tricks with like the audio channels and stuff like that, but
I'll figure it out one day.
it's a program called Voice Meter that could do things like that. Won't lie, it's a bit of a hassle.
I think. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh.
No, it's good.
Oh. I was just gonna say I'm pretty sure I had it installed at one point, but I don't think I ever actually used it.
Oh. I used to use virtual audio cable shenanigans. That was like a popular
audio cable.
Yeah, that was a popular like audio rerouter thing for a while.
Guess I'm just going the full model route with this. I was gonna pose it originally, but like, I don't know. I just fucking went for it. Just 1 second, I'm gonna mute my mic. All right. Do I know anatomy very well, or am I using reference? I mean, I guess I know it really well. because I'm not using reference really. I think it's like I may have mentioned this in like my last stream, but a lot of art is just about like building a visual library for yourself and like coming back to shapes that you understand. It's definitely good to have reference. Like don't get me wrong, but like it's also just really common for people to like have enough knowledge that they just sort of bring that knowledge forward into like what they're doing. And that is kind of what I'm doing here.
I went to college for animation, and I like had to do a bunch of life drawing classes and like anatomy studies, stuff like that. So like somewhere deep in my brain, I have that. Uh,
But you just
I
don't
don't
exercise it enough.
I don't really exercise it enough to like even claim that, but like I think just having that kind of like background knowledge does kind of help me look at things and be like, that's wrong, that's right. That's
Yeah.
about as good as it gets me. I'd have to like really practice again if I cared about it enough.
Yeah, fair.
It's yeah, I I don't do character art enough to even really like give good. And not that anyone asked, like who asked, but like I was just thinking about it. It's like I am certainly out of practice. Like the last character art thing I made was, I'll pull it up on stream. Was this?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the picture you have, right?
Well, I have it up on stream. Sorry.
Oh,
but yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take a second for me.
Yeah.
Because we're dealing with delays. Oh, okay. That's really cute. Holy shit.
Thanks. Yeah, I did this in 2022, December.
Like, damn.
And this is based off of someone else's concept. Bacon from Newgrounds did this concept. It basically looks exactly like this. I could look it up. Bacon. Oh, it's funny. My model comes up first before his. It's kind of funny. But yeah, this is his concept. So it's basically like, you know, it's an ape of that. Like coming up with a design on your own is like a whole nother animal. I feel like
yeah, I don't understand that well enough.
I'm not good at that. Like if I put myself in front of Blender for long enough, I can do something like this, and this is what the topology looks like. But yeah, I had fun doing that. Like I'll force myself to do a project like this every once in a while. It's also public if anybody cares, but yeah, the model's right there. But and then I guess the other thing I did
I think it's also crazy to just see the wireframe for it and like you didn't sculpt that, you literally just modeled that.
I did, yeah. I hand modeled it.
Like I can't. That's something that I can't imagine. Yeah, I can't imagine doing that, because like so much of my workflow is like, I need to get all the technical shit out of the way so that I can just do the art, and that's why I tend to prefer sculpting, because it's just like, it's about as close to not being technical when it comes to modeling for modeling, and then, you know, I'll go in afterwards and do the retopology and stuff, and that's technical, but it's also just like, it's fine. Like I know people hate it. I'm like, I actually kind of like it. A little bit.
I did this one that way too. I don't know if you saw
person.
this one before. The Miku.
Oh, I didn't see this Miku. That's awesome.
And again, this is off a concept. Like if the concept is good enough and like I like it enough, I will reach into the back of my brain wherever the old character Weston is and poop something out.
I
But
mean, I would say that's like probably the best way to learn. Honestly, is just like find like a reference for something that you're really passionate about. It could literally just be like, finding a character sheet from a cartoon you grew up with and then just make it in 3D. And if it isn't good, like fine, whatever, just figure out what's wrong and then do better next time. And like that skill is going to be the thing that builds your anatomy knowledge, your I guess all other knowledge as well, like your 3D modeling knowledge and that kind of thing. Yeah. So that's the type of stuff that I did to like get better at like
and,
at 3D.
and then I used to sculpt too. Like I did the fade out characters on in ZBrush. So like this guy was made in ZBrush. Um, but like these aren't.
Oh, is that a lizard?
They're not. Yeah, you never played my game before, fade out.
I played it once. I remember I joined your team and I died, and I never killed anyone.
Rage quit?
I didn't rage quit. I politely quit. I was like, well, I think this game's not for me.
That's what rage quitters say. To cope.
To cope? Yeah. There was no rage involved.
No, I'm kidding.
It was like you know how like there's like the people who will like bluster and they'll be like, well, trying to get into a fight with you, and they'll be like, oh, you want to go? You want to go? And then there's the people who pick up the glove and then slap you and then go, I challenge you to a duel, my good sir. That's the difference.
Wrong game.
Careful with the internet there, bud.
Yeah.
Hey, Cold Warp Gates. I don't do well with like multiplayer shooters though, so.
No, I know. I remember when you first played it. You told me that, so like I didn't hold it against you.
Yeah, fair enough.
Mostly trolling.
No, I know.
Mostly
trolling.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, can you not?
Was your video thumbnail also a bit of a troll? Because that thing was pure chaos.
Yes, of course it was. Yeah.
It's great. You can hear the sizzle of seethe. Hey, Delicious Orange. How are you doing today?
I suspect the artists might be furries is an understatement of the century. Yeah, I know. When I saw that Steam review, I was just giggling because I was just like, really? Like.
Was that a review for your game?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I was like, did you just put your contacts in or something? Like, you serious? It's like playing. That's like playing. I don't know. Like playing World of Warcraft and being like, they put Volpira in the game? Like, yeah. Why do you think they put Volpira in the game?
You know, as an accidental furry, I actually
Everyone
like
starts off as an accidental furry, but continue.
I actually like never, even now, don't think of World of Warcraft as like a furry game, even with those like the Volpera and stuff in them. I can see the appeal to furries, but like I feel like fantasy has always included, you know,
Like beast races and stuff.
yeah, beast races or just like different
Mm-hmm.
weird creatures and stuff like that. So it's strange to me to think that like, you know, no one cared about the what are they, the Arakoa or something like that?
Arakoa
Yeah.
birds,
But like the moment,
or like the Tauren.
yeah, the Tauren, but like the moment they put in werewolves or
Pandas.
whatever,
I guess you're right. It was Worgen first.
yeah,
Were the first like
then it's just like
everyone
all
was
of a
like,
sudden it's like, oh, this game is being made by furries.
which it was. Spoiler alert. A lot of the devs were furries.
Yeah,
Trust me.
I know that's true.
But
No
you
question.
know, a lot of artist types are furries too. So it's just something that comes with it. Some horrible mental deformation that
Def-
causes that.
Define furry.
Yeah. That's hard, man. I mean, a furry to me is just on a base level with no other nothing else attached to it, like no other baggage. Is just somebody who likes anthropomorphic characters a lot, like just a lot. That's it. That can mean anything. That can mean like, you know, they want to be one, which is maybe too excessive even for me. They want to be like the fursuit thing. Like I would never wear a fursuit myself. Like I mean, there's so many. It's such a loaded like thing.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think one of the weird things is like I feel like your definition there is like the standard normie definition for what a furry is. And so it kind of becomes
Yeah.
like, oh, you're a furry if you like animal characters.
Mhm.
But the thing is like, you know, if that's all it takes, then the moment that you watch Mickey Mouse and enjoy Mickey Mouse or Animaniacs or whatever, you're a furry. Like, congratulations.
Yeah.
So, Delicious Orange, are you watching both our streams?
He said it. YouTube didn't let him watch both at once.
Oh, well, I see him in your chat and I see him in mine.
Oh, did he figure out some glitch in the Matrix?
Probably just watching on two different tabs or whatever. He's a traitor.
I have 8
Not-
viewers.
You
How
have
many
8.
viewers do you have?
I have 9.
What?
Yeah,
Guys.
I'm hopping around 10. With a peak of like 12. Or no, hold on. Peak of 13. You can chat in both, but you can't watch both. Interesting.
That's weird. I guess they don't want people like view botting it. Maybe that's why.
Hmm.
It's got to be like an anti-view botting thing. I don't know why else they would do it.
I guess. Why did I do this way? This is stupid.
What'd you do? I'm gonna check. I haven't looked at your stream in a while. I've been so focused.
She's pretty naked right now. I'm gonna give her clothes in a moment. I just need to give her boobs first. But yeah. So I'm adding hair, and I just, for some reason, I just added like a giant-esque like rectangle, and it was just painful. Painful to try and sculpt.
Let me see yours. I'll pull it up for my stream too, so they don't have to hop between.
Oh,
Nice.
so you can get all the viewers, huh?
Yeah, I'm Asmongold. I'm watching your stream, and I collect the viewers and money.
Hell yeah. Based.
You're doing the sculpt approach, I see. Okay.
For the hair, yeah. For the
And
everything.
these tortillas I bought suck. They fall apart.
Tortillas, what?
I'm eating tacos.
Oh, nice. It's when you're like doing art on stream, I feel like the other thing is like you're gonna get a lot of people who will just sort of come in and they'll see like a half finished model and they'll be like, oh, this is fucking stupid looking. And it's just like, yes.
Oh yeah.
That's true, it is stupid looking, but also it's not done.
Yeah. True. Yeah, I used to stream VR chat modeling in like 2017. So much so that I actually got offered partnership. I like
Oh shit.
yeah, like I used to get like maybe like 90 viewers at a time, which was enough. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it was enough back then.
I mean, that's a pretty fucking good like number of people, honestly. If I got 90 viewers, I'd be like, this is awesome. It's like a small theater. It's like 3 classrooms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never been tempted to do streaming full time. It sort of just happened by accident. I think it was because like VR chat was just hitting like peak popularity with like all the VR headsets coming out and stuff, and like people were like excited about it, and you know, yada, etc.
Excited about VR, yeah. I wish I was so
VR,
excited about VR.
VR chat was like the most popular app for VR. It probably still is the most popular app for VR.
90 viewers these days put you in the top 1% of streamers.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch Twitch that much anymore. So I'm not really familiar with the game as it is, but
I think Twitch is I can't remember if we had this conversation, but I had it with someone recently where like I just think like Twitch, it doesn't make sense to stream on Twitch if you actually want to like become a streamer. It makes a lot more sense, more so because of like the features that are on YouTube to stream on YouTube, because you can do like the clips, you can actually just upload a video instead of making a stream, and everything's contained in like one space or one place rather.
yeah, no, that's a good point. I'd say like if I actually had like gun to my head, somebody said you have to become a streamer and make it viable, I would probably do that. And I can see why people go to places like Kick too, because not because Kick is a good platform, but because the competition is not as high. So like you can stand out in a smaller pool of people. But YouTube streaming was like that. I don't know if it's still like that. I think YouTube streaming has gotten more popular over the years.
Yeah. It's sponsored by YouTube. I'm not even like monetized yet, so but eventually that's the goal.
I'll never be monetized because I just will never do it. So I hope you get it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope I get it too. I should name stuff. Let's see. Okay. Torso. Just gonna merge the arms. Arms. Merge the legs. legs, feet, hands.
Kick is less about that and say kick is chosen because it allows gambling. Yeah, I know. I mean, also they just allow more rule bending, you know, like for a while, I think, didn't they literally allow people to say the N word on kick? Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I think they did. Like, they were trying anything to get people to, like, go over there. They were like, oh, we're the edgy site. Like, you can say anything and do anything. It's like, I don't know if that's a good idea.
I think the problem with that is like the sentiment is definitely in the right place. Like, you definitely want to have a free platform where you're like, you know, people can say what like they can just
Yeah.
say almost anything, but like you don't want to advertise it as that because it's literally going to encourage the people who want to say like the most extreme things to your platform.
Yeah. Dude, I remember not even too long ago, YouTube used to have people on here saying the like hard R, like iDubbbz.
Yeah.
And like everyone was like fine with it. They were like, "Well, yeah, whatever. He's just joking." You know? Like, okay. And I get it. Like, it was a different time. I think a lot of people just didn't give a shit. It was like, but it's weird even talking about it now. It's like to think about that was so normal on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, it was the edgy internet, right? Like, think about what the internet was even like 10 years before that. Because you're talking about, like, I remember that iDubbbz video was like from
2012, maybe
2012.
13? I don't know.
Okay, well, yeah. Around then, right? Like, even 10
Yeah.
years before that, it was like, you know, what did Newgrounds look like? Like,
Yeah.
it was like even crazier. And so that was
It
kind
is
of just
funny seeing like the old Newgrounders that used to do like heinous things like become like the softest like libs ever.
yeah.
Not to make it political, but I mean that's what they are. Like the ego raptor types and stuff are like really like super sensitive people now.
There's still videos of him on the internet where he's just straight up saying the N-word or like making racist jokes.
Yeah. I mean, some of his older videos that aren't, I think they're still around where he's saying like pretty nasty stuff. Like at least the F word, like the F slur, he'll say. And those ones are still around. Surprises me that YouTube had their own little like crusade for a while where they were taking that stuff down.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure.
Delicious Orange actually.
The trolls remorse.
Delicious Orange actually has a really good point. It's like the only reason that any of this changed is because corporate sponsors became more involved, and that's like, I think that's like the most believable, like kind of, I guess theory. I don't know. You know, you get advertisers on there. Advertisers don't want their ads going up on videos where Ego Raptor's saying the N-word, so. Obviously they're gonna be like, no, we like, you guys gotta start banning these people. We don't want this. And then YouTube capitulates because that's where the money's is really.
Yeah, and if one day the money is back to that, I can't predict it. Not gonna say it's gonna happen, but I've seen crazier. You know, like then yeah, like people will start saying it again. Like if Kick somehow, right, becomes super popular just with everybody, then yeah, that's going to be a place where that happens. So.
But like even so much of like our like the culture growing up, like I was in like high school in the mid 2000s, right? Every single movie, every single TV show that was on like around that time was about being edgy and pushing the boundaries. Like to the point where, you know, like you know, people who like are really sensitive about these things would like lose their mind. Like they wouldn't be able to handle it. And like, yeah, it is crazy to see just like how drastically different it is now for whatever reason. Anyways, Let's change topics before we get in trouble.
About what? Just kidding. Yeah, I guess I brought that up just because of the streaming thing.
No,
like,
it's
where are good places to stream?
Oh yeah,
I
the
don't know.
kick. You mentioned kick and like how they were just like, yeah, you can say whatever you want here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This feels like there's no restrictions at all.
Taking a quick break.
Oh, this is a line. Why did I grab the line? There we go. No. Mongol style? I don't even know what that means. Actually, what side is her part on? Oh, I guess you can't really see. Other than World of Warcraft, have you been playing any other games recently?
Trying to think. Playing a little bit of Atlas.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got to the end game in the newest like world remake thing.
Hmm.
What else? Bricadia a little bit. In Deltarune, I guess, because that just came out, like the chapter 3 and 4.
Oh, Deltarune. Yeah. I know a
Not
lot of
that
people
much, though.
who've been dying to. Never expected World of Warcraft and recent to be in the same sentence. I mean, it's still a game. I don't know. Still exists. They haven't killed that one yet. Not for lack of trying. Both on Blizzard parts and on the parts of other devs, I guess.
Not beating the furry allegations. That would imply that I'm trying to beat the furry allegations. I don't give a shit. You know? I don't give a rat's ass. That's it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a terrible 5. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes max. Where's my mic? There it is.
I am happy with how the model is right now. As you can see, I'm kind of like making out of Lego pieces. And then once the Lego pieces are done, I sort of like, I start welding them together. I'm actually going to use
All right.
some
That was
color
way
for
faster than I
this.
expected. So
Oh.
I have returned. Time to go goblin mode when he's not around. Joke's on you, I came back early. Is that like a muzzle, or is that like her nose?
It's a little bit of both.
A little bit of both.
Mm-hmm. Trust the process.
Yeah.
Don't make fun of me yet.
I'm not making fun of you.
Yet.
Yeah, I'm not making fun of you yet. It's coming.
Mm.
Oh wow, that was terrible. Why did I do that? Collective shout, slippery slope. Oh, are you? Murmur.
Huh?
Murmur brought up collective shout and the MasterCard stuff, and I figure he might be like delayed.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's all terrible. Like,
oh yeah.
Like I don't know much about like who did what or anything. I just know that like Visa and MasterCard or you know, a bunch of payment processors are basically saying, "Hey, we're not gonna allow you to use our payment processing if you host not safe for work material or adult content or whatever."
Yeah.
And that is bad. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, it is bad. No, it's okay. It's okay, Murmur. It's not a big deal. It's just like it just was like confusing to me for a second, and then I realized like, oh, he's watching the stream far enough behind that it's like.
Oh yeah, I don't think that's a sensitive topic. I think that's like. I think among any kind of creative types, I think most people are in favor of not censoring, whether you like the art or not.
Yeah.
I think it's in everyone's best interest, like whether you agree with their political stance, if it is one or not. I think it's good for us all to realize that like it's in our best favor.
It's in our favor.
Yeah, it's in our favor no matter what. It's in our best interest. That's the word I was looking for, to fight for that kind of freedom, because you know you don't know when they're going to come for what you like next. And yeah. I hate to get political, usually followed by a political statement, but like, remember a couple of years ago, we had, you know, and this is an American talking, so take that for what you will. But a couple of years ago, the right in our country, they felt like they were being censored for their opinions, agree with them or not. But that's what they felt like. And those same people are celebrating the censorship of this thing now, like this adult artwork stuff now, because they feel like they're Puritans about it or whatever, and like they're just being hypocrites.
Yeah.
Uh, like we should all be against this. Like, why does a payment processor control over what you are allowed to buy? It shouldn't be a thing. Like, as long as it's not illegal, right? Like, I'm not asking for people to be able to buy, horrible things. Like, I'm not even going to say what they are, but I think you get it. You get the point. Like, I'm not going to say that that's okay, because it's not. That's not what people are asking for. And the people who are against it are being disingenuous and saying that's what we're asking for. They're saying, like, hey, they want to do this nasty shit. And it's like, no, that's not why we're asking for this stuff. But anyway. I've been meaning to call Visa myself and do the whole pitch in thing. I just haven't gotten a chance to do it. I've been very busy. I have the phone numbers saved on my phone, unironically, but yeah, shit sucks. I say this as somebody that is making a risque game, kind of like Geargrit has a lot of like sexual elements into it. Like who, sexy characters, male and female, whatever. Like, who's to say that they don't come after me next? Right? Nobody. Like, they're gonna come after the porn games, and then they're gonna be like, "You're not allowed to put a girl in a bikini in your game." Like, who's to say that's not their next plan? Is just to completely eradicate like all forms of whatever.
All forms of expression.
Yeah.
All forms of human expression. Sorry for the Discord notification, guys.
Conservative on your side this time. Well, some of them are.
I've definitely seen some conservatives who are like championing this, but I think it's like, I think both sides. It's like just like the radicals who want to control the speech, and they just sort of like see this as an opportunity to enact their own like political agendas.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I am not going to deny that liberals are being hypocritical about it, also, because they have a history of preventing people from saying their own opinions on a myriad of things and getting people banned from forums and games and stuff. And like, they're, a recent person that went on Twitter and commented about it was like Anita Sarkeesian. She's the woman who did like that documentary series. I can't remember the name of it, but I think you've heard her name before. But the whole like women in gaming thing, like, she came out and said that she was against it, but like everything that she's ever made in her life has been pro censorship. So like, foot in their mouth when they come out and they're like, yeah, this is bad. It's like, wait a minute, aren't you the person who just wanted nothing but this like for years?
Anyways.
Well, I like talking about it just because like stuff like that is dear to me in a sense. Like,
yeah, as video
my
games.
next game might be even worse.
We love we love video games, and like it's it's something that I feel as well. Like, I feel like it's just a whole industry shift. Like, one of my favorite games ever is God of War, right? And I'm like a little bit sad that like the modern God of War kind of just feels like it got neutered.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, not just with the fact that it doesn't have a sex minigame, but also with the fact that it's like, it's just not as violent, and it's like very like, fine, whatever. It's like Kratos needs a story arc where he's like learning how to become a better person. I'm cool with that, but like, yeah, I don't know. YouTube might stop me from working on the chest area, but I don't know. I feel like there are other YouTube channels that do this as well. So if it happens, it happens. Anyway, sorry. What were you gonna say in response to my God of War thing?
I was just gonna make some dumb joke like Soy of War or something.
Soy of War, yeah. Dad of Boy.
Yeah.
Whoop.
I never played the new God of War, so like, take my opinion with a grain of whatever, but it just doesn't appeal to me. It just looked like your classic like Sony third-person game. It's like almost like a template now. It's like they all make kind of the same game.
The cinematic game, action game or whatever. Yeah.
Uncharted template game.
Yeah.
That's like what they make.
It's funny because I like Uncharted, but I know you don't like Uncharted.
No, I don't like Uncharted. Not at all.
Admittedly, though, like I definitely think Uncharted is like responsible for that trend.
100%. Absolutely. That's why people say that. They're like, there used to be some like term for it. It's probably originated from 4chan or something, but they would like call these Sony third-person games like movie games or something like that.
Yeah.
And like Uncharted was the poster child for that. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it really was.
Because it just seemed like every game that Sony was publishing, like first party, was just like this third-person, over-the-shoulder adventure with maybe some guns. Like, it's just, I don't know, goofy.
It was like The Last of Us or whatever.
Yep. Yeah, The Last of Us, I never got into that series. Similar reason. I just felt like, I don't know, movie game. And that's not even really like fair. Like the game has gameplay, like there's cover shooting and like minor puzzle solving and stuff like that in the game. But
yeah, I thought The Last of Us definitely did pretty good in terms of like the horror, because it's way more stealth based and it's way more about like trying not to be spotted by the zombies, and if you're fighting humans, similar idea, like you're trying not to get spotted by the humans, but like there is a lot of that sort of like, now it's time to go into the slow portion of the game, so we are going to slow your movement speed down so you can walk very slowly to the other side of the level while finding random things in the environment. And they did present it in a really good way. So like you'd be walking through these like abandoned neighborhoods and just kind of like reading like people's journals and looking at the houses and stuff, and like kind of understanding the stories that are in those places. But the problem is still just that like they take away so much of your control in order to do that. Yeah, now with cinematics, that's basically it. Like it's just like a complete loss of control for the player, and that's like the one thing that I find really unappealing rather. Especially, I don't know if Murmur is going to agree with this because I think he's in the middle of playing this. But in Final Fantasy VII Remake, like the number of times where it just decides that it's time for you to walk around instead of running really fast is like, it's exhausting.
I haven't played Remake, but in on purpose I haven't played it because like from what I've seen and heard, they like do a lot of retconning and like story changes, and like as somebody that loves the original dearly, very dearly, I cannot stand for that. Time Ghosts.
Time Ghosts, yeah.
That's all. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I'm sure Murmur will have something to say about that. Actually, I think when I was like playing it in my server, both Murmur and did I say Server? What did I say? I think my brain just stopped working.
You think their remake is meta commentary on remakes?
Huh.
Like, do you actually think that?
Sermer. Anyways, they were both there when I was playing it in my server.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. So Murmur says, I don't mind the areas of slowdown, but that's because I see the game as a linear movie game, and the combat is only the game. Or the combat is the only game. I guess that's true.
You're lucky that Danny isn't still here because he fucking hates that fucking game. That's all I got.
I don't know. It's fine. Like, I definitely have my criticisms of it. Most of it have to do with like just this. I feel like there's an obsession with with some games where, or like some modern games where it's just like we need to make our game Dark Souls. So let's just crank up the difficulty, and we won't crank up the difficulty by like actually making things difficult in an interesting way. Instead, what we'll do is we'll crank up the difficulty by like giving the enemy a ridiculous amount of health so that you're essentially just like hitting the enemy and then healing yourself repeatedly for like the next I don't know, like half an hour. And that stuff just pisses me off so much. Like I think I felt the exact same way about the modern God of War games. Like none of the old God of War none of the old God of War games had that. Like they had, you know, they had hard boss fights, but a lot of it was like, you know, you have your stages and then, you know, you have your quick time events and like that kind of thing, right? But like I just don't know why they would abandon good, interesting boss design for like just, you know, hit the enemy until the enemy dies. Yeah, it's frustrating, man.
So you start box modeling and then tweak? I'll take your music? Yeah. I think you just joined, but or maybe you're watching. I don't know. Anyway, I'm out of practice. Is basically the TLDR. I haven't modeled a character in literally like 3 years, but yeah, I do box model. So I used to do ZBrush stuff all the time, but yeah, I don't do that. My wife makes all the character models for Geargrit, so um, I mean, the whole reason why we're doing this stream is because I was like, it'd be cool to get into character modeling again. And then Toast, or not Toast, sorry, Super Trooper. You both have food names, so kind of. Actually, you don't have a food name at all. I don't know why. Anyway, we were
Soup.
both like,
Yeah, soup.
oh, no, Soup. You do, okay.
Yeah.
Oh God. He was like, why don't you co-stream, and we both model each other's characters, and that's here we are. I can't talk. Sorry.
It's okay.
I shouldn't be allowed to talk. Period.
No, like
I shouldn't. Trust me. If people who have been in this stream long enough should know. I
shouldn't be allowed to
I would
talk.
never last on YouTube. I would get banned.
You would say the N-word?
No. No, but I would just talk about just crazy shit all day, and they'd be like, "This guy knows too much," and they would shut me down.
This guy knows too much.
They would.
They'd send a black helicopter your way.
I would be Epstein. Let's just put it that way.
Oh wow.
They would say I did myself in, but you guys would know that's not true. Trust me. Don't look at Stella yet. She doesn't have lips. She looks like a... I don't know. She doesn't look good. Don't look. I need to fix this. This is like a loop problem. I think, right? Yeah. Oops.
Hmm.
I was gonna give out Tansy, my extra Tansy standees at Evo, but I'm not going anymore. Sad.
Tansy standees.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I'm not that upset about it.
Are those are those like paid ones, or are they like for the Kickstarter?
I had extras outside the Kickstarter that not all the standees sold out, so I was gonna like give them to people who like spotted me. Not just I wasn't gonna give them to random people. I was just, people who show up at Evo because they're going on their own and saw me or something with like, I don't know, my Tansy lanyard or something would get one.
Cool.
I don't know. It never happens, so who cares? Doesn't matter.
I think I was just more interested in hearing about the standees. How much
Oh.
How much did they cost you to make one?
They cost about I think like $3 or $4 each, and then the shipping was the expensive part. In the tariffs.
Oh, right.
The standees didn't escape the tariffs, but the pins did.
Huh.
But basically, like, the cost that people paid on Kickstarter for them, like, it's not like I was operating a real shop, Like, people are definitely overpaying for this stuff. It's mostly the fact that it's like exclusive, and then you're helping make the game, So.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring up. I have a standee over here. Bring it up. You didn't get one, Soup? I should mail you one.
I mean, I didn't really give to the Kickstarter.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Not even $2?
I figured it'd be really weird for me to pay $2 and then for you to pay me $2 to make something. Like, I don't know why you would pay me $2. I'm not renegotiating, so I retract that.
All I heard is that you're willing to work for $2.
No. No. That
You'll
time
take
when
one
you
orange.
try and
Orange,
make
you have to pay me. I'm not giving it to you for free.
What? Well, I don't even know. Like, what do they look like?
They look like this. If you pay shipping, Orange,
Okay,
I'll give you
it's
one.
still not real time.
Oh, right. It's like 30 seconds. I'll hold it up for a little bit. The tips of my fingers are all pink.
Okay. That's
They're like acrylic
the orange one.
standees.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of them left over. You got 350? Yeah. You live in the U.S., right, Orange? It should be cheap to send you one.
God damn.
Did you see the pins too?
Does it like that one the one that gets like tariffed or whatever? When it gets sent to like...
the standees were the ones that got tariffed, yeah. Or you mean like when I send them out? Nothing gets tariffed when I send them out. It's just that international shipping is like really fucking expensive.
Yeah. So like in order to ship to me, you'd probably get tariffed or something like that, right?
No, I wouldn't. Shipping out isn't, unless if Canada has a tariff on us, but I don't think they do.
I actually don't remember. I'm sure we did at some point.
I sent a couple pins somewhere to Canada recently from the Kickstarter, and it cost us $70 in shipping.
The pins?
Yep. Because
Where-
they lived in some like just middle of nowhere village with like seals. Like I'm not even kidding. Like I'm not gonna show you because I disclosed this person's
Yeah,
fucking
fair
location,
enough.
but
Fair enough.
like they literally lived in the middle of just
Yeah.
fucking nothing. Alright, I need to figure out his face.
Yeah. Um. I don't want to talk delicious orange. I don't want to talk about why Canada is more expensive. Let's not do that. But it's interesting. Something delicious orange says is I've been wanting to make pins like that too. Nobody would buy mine yet. So, for the people who don't know, Delicious Orange is making a game called Pokini Kagura right now. I believe there's a demo on itch, right? But it's like a year old or something like that. And this is something that I've thought about myself as well, like the weirdness of like not having a Kickstarter and not having released a game. Like probably be a really weird idea to oh fuck. Probably be really weird to like just start selling merch like plushies and shit for your game that hasn't even been released. Like nobody knows if it's good. Like nobody's even tried it except for like a handful of your friends or whatever.
I'll just cut the bullshit here. As long as your game has a character that people want to bang, then you'll sell the merch. Trust me on that one.
See, it's not. I'm not worried about whether or not I'm gonna sell the merch. I'm more just worried about like I just don't feel comfortable. I don't know, cause like I don't have anything. I don't know. I don't have anything yet. Just feels weird, right? All right. I guess just
no, I get it.
bangability is really all that counts here.
No, it is. It is all that counts.
Well, I already know I'm covered in that regard, so.
What was I gonna say? Something dumb, but yeah. I mean, we've seen it before. Like, there's tons of YouTubers and stuff that like sell their stuff, and like there's a bias toward hot and attractive stuff.
Yeah.
It's like not even like a secret.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I always do hands and feet last.
Me too. I have mine cut off. I'm gonna do them last. Stella jump scare. I had it zoomed in. Okay.
Is that Photoshop?
Yeah. I don't own it, but I pay for it monthly.
Yeah, you don't own anything.
Oh yeah? Watch this. Think I don't. What's this? Oh, that's right.
It's Blender.
It's Adobe Creative Cloud.
Creative
That's right, I paid for it.
Wait, CS what? No, it's Creative Cloud.
Yeah, it's just the whatever the latest is. I think I used 2025, which is last year's version, I think.
Oh, okay, but you don't own that.
No, I pay for it monthly.
Yeah.
It's $10 a month.
For just Photoshop?
Yep.
Okay. I use Affinity Photo.
I have Affinity Photo also. I tried to force myself to use that. Didn't work
All
out.
right. Any particular reason why you don't like it? I'm actually really curious.
Uh, the way that like channel editing works in Affinity Photo, I really dislike. So
Hmm.
like, you know, the RGB channels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't like how they do that stuff. I think if that stuff was better, you might see me using it more.
Right. I mean, I use it for very specific things. I don't think I'd really use it that much for texture work or anything like that. Like, I mean, you already know because I've like sent you models for your game that like I'm like stubbornly glued to Blender. Um, even though I don't know, it's a love-hate relationship. Let's just leave it at that.
I think Blender's great.
I agree,
I don't have any problems with it.
but it's a love-hate relationship for me at
I think the
least.
only thing, well, to say I don't have problems with it is a little disingenuous. I think obviously every piece of software has like something, but um, like Blender's animation suite isn't that good, and I do wish it was better. It's good, but it's not like Maya good. Like Maya still is takes the cake on that. I think Maya is just way too good.
What do you think? What do you think animation-wise Blender could do with that would make it better?
Um, I really dislike how bones are in their own universe of like in the
Hmm.
armature, you know? Like they don't exist as 3D objects like in the outliner, like in the scene. They only exist inside of
The armature object.
the armature object. And you can tell that it's like that because well, for two reasons. One, it's always been like that, so you know, of course. But actually, I don't think I can give her 3D eyeballs like spheres.
Really?
Maybe though. I have to keep trying.
Do you want me to teach you the trick that I use for Stella's ears to make them look like that? Um,
No,
no? Okay.
I'm good.
All right
Yeah, I'll
then.
feel like I didn't do anything if I take any advice right now. Only this time.
Only this time. All right.
Yeah. That's why I'm sure Jessica's shaking in her chair right watching me do this because
Oh, really?
she's a better character artist than me. She's probably like when you're watching your sports team lose, she's probably scream crying.
Just
Like,
like
what the fuck?
backseat artistry.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you're just not a fan of Blender, the fact that like Blender has like an armature object. Is that like the only thing or are there other things?
That's the biggest thing. Like there's like smaller things where like big that honestly is the biggest thing. That alone makes rigging very difficult. Like you're kind of tied to using modifiers for everything. Like in Maya, you can do like direct parent-child relationships with things, and it also has modifiers and like
You mean constraints?
constraints, yeah, and modifiers, both, but like mostly constraints. And like um, another thing too is like on the animation side, like I've mostly been saying like rigging stuff, but like on the animation side, the animator, like the curve editor and the timeline editor and stuff in Maya is just so good. Like you can define curves and you can like copy parts of a curve to another curve. You can like shift keys and you can do some of this stuff in Blender also, but it's a lot more cumbersome to me personally. And like I and I'm not even really biased because I haven't used Maya like since college. I honestly, like 2017, like when I graduated, was like the last time I touched fucking Maya. Like legitimately. Well, that's not true. My first job, they made me use Maya, but like at home, I was using Blender basically because I didn't want to pay for it.
Right.
Maya's too expensive. I'll pay for Photoshop because it's $10, but Maya was like literally like 200 something a month at the time. That was
Yeah.
before they had LT or whatever the fuck.
I think even that's pretty expensive still.
It is.
It's insane how, like, I don't know how else to frame it, but like how much 3D software just like overprices itself almost. Actually, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they overprice themselves because I'm not a software engineer or anything like that, so I don't actually know like what goes into making a software, but it just feels that way. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like because Maya has like the ridiculous price tag and like Blender is free, it's like it feels wrong, but also like I, I also know that like Blender, as far as like progress on Blender, like I mean it took how long to get to like version 2.8, and that's the one where it became user friendly and people actually started using it. Like I started using it in like 2009 or 2010, and like it was not good. It was really bad. Like it was good in the sense that like you had a free software, but actually using the software,
Yeah.
yeah, it's trash.
It was rough. I I had to use like older versions of Blender to mod video games. Is like that's kind of like what I did for a while.
Mm-hmm.
To like learn how to do game dev stuff, and it felt like I was like following a tutorial, like all the time, using the old version of Blender, and then when they released 2.8, it just felt all of a sudden very intuitive, and I just didn't have to really look up anything anymore. Like everything sort of just clicked, and it was like very industry standard like.
Yeah.
It's a shame if you're wasted monthly subscription. It's not wasted. I use Photoshop fucking probably 10 hours a week. Like unironically, I use it all the time. I use it for channel packing. I use it for texture editing. I use it for processing, like batch processing stuff. Like the graffiti that I had made on Kickstarter, when that gets delivered, I will batch process all of it through Photoshop, forcing it to be power of 4, divisible by 4, and all this other stuff, so that it can be MIPed. Things like that. Photoshop's like really big. That's another thing that Affinity Photo doesn't really have too. Is it doesn't really have a lot of these like Photoshop batch processing stuff. Like it has some stuff like that, but like it's not the same. Like you can't batch process like 10,000 files.
Yes, that I agree with. I was trying to go through like some of my old photos, and I just remember like even just Adobe Photo Raw, like you bring in like a raw file that comes out of like a Canon camera, and it's just like you can like copy your settings from one photograph to all the other ones, and then export them all as like PNGs in like one go, and you could do that with like hundreds of photographs. It's something that I did when I was doing photogrammetry for the university that I worked at. Yeah, that is something that they definitely need. But I don't know. I guess for me it's like I'm just happy Affinity Photo exists, because it's like I'm just not willing to give Adobe my money anymore, and um having an alternative is really good, and especially having an alternative that isn't just another like art program that doesn't have any photo features. Did you freeze?
No, sorry. I was like reading something. I'm listening though. I think that Affinity Photo is good for
I think
like
your
90% of people.
I think your
What? Can
stream
you hear me?
froze. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh no.
But I think your stream froze. At least it froze for me. Let me refresh. See what happens.
Oh.
Yeah,
Let me check.
I think it froze. Oh no, no,
Oh,
you're good.
really?
You're good. It was on my end. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. I was just gonna say, damn, what was I gonna say? Oh, Affinity Photo is good for like 90% of people that would have used Photoshop. You know what I mean? Like most people that are power users in Photoshop couldn't survive in Infinity Photo. That most people are like editing photos or like very
Yeah.
basic editing photos, cropping, painting a funny meme or like, putting text on the image or like cropping something for whatever. It's totally fine, Infinity Photo. And it's $40 and you pay for it once and that's it. You're done. So that's great.
Mhm.
And I own it. I gave it a fair shake. I forced myself to use it for a month and that was agonizing. It was really, really
Wow,
agonizing.
agonizing.
It was really agonizing.
It's quite a.
It really was.
It's just. I don't know. I guess I just wasn't really expecting you to like use that word to describe it, but all right.
It was. Trust me when I say
I believe
it
you.
was. Um, Damn it, this is a lot harder than I thought.
The eye.
No, just like the whole thing.
That's fine.
But also the eye. I think I realized what's wrong. Stella has like this kind of like deer in the headlights look
Oh no no
that
no
I
no
have
no 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 no.
that
That's
I'm
just
not
her.
capturing.
That's just her default. Let me send. Let me see if I can find like a good
It's too
like.
late.
No.
It's too late. I am preserving this art from
No.
how I am looking at it, and that's what I see. I see deer in the headlights, about to get run
Actually,
over by
the
Asgore.
the the screenshot that I sent you is like that's probably like that's probably pretty close to like what her default look is gonna be. The
You sent me something new.
no, it's the why am I blanking? Speak English. Um the thumbnail for the video that I sent yesterday.
Oh yeah, I get it. With her new look, I see it. Well, your last screenshot of your model that you sent me in the DM has like her new hair.
Yeah, all of those are basically just like her default look.
Gotcha. Okay, wait, hold on. This actually helps. I'm gonna.
The pain of modeling with eyes fully open. Is that something that you struggle with, Delicious Orange? Oh damn, I may have made her a little too thick. To avoid this struggle. Interesting. Wasn't really much. What struggle are you talking about? Are you talking about just like modeling issues? Because I haven't had any of those, and like rigging issues. I just like correct any weirdness that happens. Whoops. I mean, I did. I don't know what to say. Like, I just made her too thick. Tiny, tiny thigh gap. Project. Oh, actually, I didn't even realize how high her pants go. It's giving her like low cut jeans kind of looking stuff. And then I see where her belt is, and it's like it's like on her waist. Low rise jeans. It's still not right. You forgot this isn't Twitch.
What is? YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube is.
What were you trying to do?
No. It's just something Fourth Jolt said in my stream.
Oh.
I don't really know what he means. He said it after he said tuck cheeks, and I was like, huh. You don't get the Twitch emotes. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I don't really use Twitch for anything. Except to go back and look at my glory days when Echo Arena was still a thing. Before Meta killed it. Back when VR was still popular. Or growing, at least. Before meta killed it. Oh. Just stretching out my back. Oh, weird.
Boobs, that's the question.
Boobs are the question. I mean, you definitely have the right butt shape there. That's for sure.
Yeah. Need to fix her face. Something about it just looks bad. Let me figure it out.
I did give you that face reference if you need to reference it.
What, this one? Hold on. You open it up. Or I guess I'll just send it to you. It's faster.
The one with
Checking stream.
the hair.
That one? I DM'd it to you.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Let me use that instead. It's a WebP. Yikes.
Is it?
Well, the way that Discord downloaded it is. I don't know if it actually is.
Oh, that's so weird. I'm pretty sure I sent a PNG, but I guess, I don't know. I guess it just wasn't a PNG. Huh.
Is this your usual style? No, I guess to clarify, I am not a 3D artist really anymore, but the last character I did looked like this.
Yeah, sorry, Fourth Jolt. In order to get Pandan's voice, I gotta basically stream my desktop. And that includes all of Discord. I guess stream my desktop audio, but yeah, anyways. So, sorry. It is odd, but the reason why is just because I don't know how else to do it. So, yeah, sorry for activating everybody's Discord alert brain or whatever. Oh, I forgot there was a streamer mode. I don't even remember how to turn it on.
That's what I'm using. It popped up immediately when I opened OBS. Like, yeah, Discord was like, "Do you want to enter streamer mode?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Can you send me a message?
Sure.
There it is. Yeah, that's the solution. Thanks, Fourth Jolt. I appreciate that.
That must be what makes it work for me, is that I'm in streamer mode. But also I'm always on D&D because I just hate everybody. I'm just kidding. But I prefer D&D.
I know a lot of people who do. You're not alone.
Yeah. Shit.
It should usually detect OBS. You know, like it probably could, but like I wouldn't be surprised if I just turned that off because I kind of hate it when Discord is just like, "Oh, I see you're using another software over here. Would you like me to like invade your space?" That shit always annoys me. Hmm. I'm running into issues with this belt. I think it might just be the way I sculpted her waist. Kind of curious if like oops. Wait, what is cube? Oh. Much better. You know what's funny? Actually, I just realized, like, I just noticed that
What?
you like, you textured her eye when you
Yep.
could have used a vertex color to do the same thing. Not that that's a
Um.
bad thing, because at some point you do have to texture it, so why not get it out of the way? I'm just saying, like, I find it interesting that you chose to do that instead.
Well, I textured it to like help me place everything.
Mhm.
Um, like this eye texture definitely isn't final, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I had a vert color on there. Like I can show you like if you give the stream a second to catch up. I had a vert color on there like this, but it wasn't helping me enough. If you give the stream a second, um, but yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do that for eyes, I guess. The last few times I've done eyes, I've done that. Because eyes are such a huge part of the character face.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, damn. Alright, well, I guess I fucked that up too. How to solve.
What happened?
So the longer part of Tansy's pants was too short. It was above her knee, but I'm seeing in the ref that it's below her knee now.
Oh.
So I'm just making that adjustment, and I don't know. It is what it is. She's got that 2000s era protagonist pants. Yeah. Alright, that's much closer.
Okay.
My back is starting
It's
to
looking
kill me.
better.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
No.
I thought your stream froze on me again.
No,
That's
I
what
was sitting
that's why I
still
said
for a
well.
little while.
Yeah.
Um, that's why I have music playing, so people know that I'm not actually frozen IRL. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Looking at yours now. Nice. Are you gonna leave it just as a sculpt, or are you gonna retopo it at the end?
I'll probably retopo it. I mean, it depends on where we get and when we're like done today streaming. I don't mind coming back to it in another stream and like finishing it off, like doing the full retopo and getting the hands done and that kind of thing. But like I don't know, a lot of this is just kind of like messing around, seeing where it goes. So, yeah. But I'm definitely down to do that. Do the full retopo and like maybe even rig it and pose it and then steal your character and your game and make all the money.
Well, I mean, you could have already stolen the character. I sent it to you.
Ah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. That's how you know I'm not going to make the money.
Yeah.
You're just like, I have nothing to worry about.
Nope. You ever actually? That reminds me of a funny story. There's this indie developer named Raymond Cripps, and he's making this game called
Is it the
Feline
anime cat girl that does parkour?
Yes.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
And he released a demo to his game on itch.io, but he intentionally made the character model LOD 5, so it's like really low resolution, and he baked it to LOD 5, so it's not like it's forced LOD and you can rip the model out or whatever. And he did that because he was scared of people stealing his character model.
Interesting.
I'll leave it at that. Let people draw their own conclusions.
I mean, listen, it's not an it's not a hard to understand fear, right? Like when I did those first, I don't know if you were a part of it, but when I did like my first sort of round of like play tests, it was
Huh.
it was like just the playground area, not any of the like the actual maps that I built.
Right.
Um, one of my other mods, Gui, actually showed me that he could use this software to like do all this crazy shit inside of Unity that would like, toggle on things that I've like turned off but left in the level. Um,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
It's just like a Unity program that does that. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm familiar.
So like, yeah. I mean, I for a little while had that kind of thought, like, oh, like what? How do I prevent? Like let's say I make a build on for itch. Like, how do
Hmm.
I prevent people from stealing my model? And I think at some point I realized that like,
You're gonna release the game eventually. What's the point?
yeah, I'm gonna release the game eventually. People are gonna figure out a way to like rip the models anyways, and in like the realist sense, it's like the reason why people are ripping the model is like,
Would be beneficial to you anyway.
yes, I
Yeah.
figure you know what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I don't know, like it was something that crossed my mind, but I don't know. I guess for that guy, it was just kind of like didn't really think too hard about like what it would actually mean to have like people take his model and modify it and then make some enjoyable animations.
Delicious Orange said that he was banned from Raymond Cripp's Discord, and he said, "I suppose that explains why I was banned." After I was talking about the model thing, why did you like rip it or something?
Did you call him out?
I will say this about him. I'm not really worried about saying it. It's not like super relevation, and I don't know what the word is. I'm like brain dead, but he has a pretty big ego. I feel like he spends maybe like 80% of his time on the computer making videos about making the game and not making the game. He's like one of those devs. And I'm not a really big fan of people who do that. It's not like I hate them or anything, but I just find it a little narcissistic. It's like you're really like, you think people are that much more interested in you than the game you're making? Like, come on.
But you're okay with the way I do it? Because I'm
Yeah,
your
because
friend.
like you're not doing it 90% of the time.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Like you're actually making something.
Yeah.
Like
Always...
you have a playable
oh,
thing, and he like barely has. Actually, he does now, but like when he was doing it like pretty frequently, he had barely anything. Orange says, "No, I joined his Discord, introduced myself in the introductions chat. It's a
hi,
guy making an indie
Mysterian.
game, and you were banned." Yeah, you were probably banned because he only wants gamers in there. Like if
Oh
another
yeah.
dev is in there, like he doesn't give a shit about you.
Yeah. I actually had this discussion with Art recently about like my server. How like I just really don't care if people advertise them in my server, but advertise themselves, right? Like you want to post art, you make a short film, you want to share it in my server. Like yes, the game it's like focused on game dev and also it's like my server, but like I really just think like sometimes people need places to find audiences and I don't care if that's my Discord server. So the idea that like he's going to ban you because you're just like, "Oh, I'm also an indie dev." Like that's kind of insane. I don't know.
Yeah,
Fuck.
you and everyone else on the planet who's an indie dev. Like, there's so many people that are indie devs. Like, it's a very desirable thing to want to be like a game developer. So
Yeah.
why, like, I don't know. Of course, you're gonna get people that are game developers in your game development Discord. Like, come
Yeah.
on. But I do the same thing in my Discord. I don't care if people advertise in my Discord. Like, they do it all the time. They like link their streams and their games. And, like, I don't care. But there are servers that, yeah, they're like Raymond Cripp's server apparently, who just he only wants it to be about himself. Yeah, that guy just gives off narcissistic vibes to me. Not a big fan of it.
Wasn't even advertising. I just said, "Hi, I'm Delicious Orange, an indie dev working on his own game," in the specific introduction channel. I didn't link anything. That's insane.
Doesn't surprise me coming from him. Somebody said, Fourth Jolt said, "I'm glad more people see his bad attitude." Yeah, I mean, I don't claim to know him or anything. I've never been in his Discord or whatever. Just like from what I know him from YouTube and like, I just don't get good vibes from that guy. Like, I just don't like how he operates. He also got 2 Unreal Dev grants, I think, which pisses me off. It's like, why does this guy get it? Like, he'll never release his game. These people are more incentivized to not finish their game than they are to finish it. Keep giving them money like this. Like the Billy Bust Up devs. Same thing.
Yeah, actually, for that reason, I was thinking about rebranding my Patreon at some point. So that it's about, like, supporting me rather than helping me make the game. Because I don't want to give the people the impression that, like,
that you're promising them this game.
Yeah, and then I'm just never delivering because it's just a perpetually unfinished game that people will be like, "Oh, one day it'll come out. I just got to give him another $5 a month so that he can buy DoorDash or whatever."
In a similar vein, when the Kickstarter took off, I shut down my Patreon tier, like my expensive tier. And like, I was gonna shut down the $5 tier too, but people were like telling me directly, like, "No, I want to do it. I want to play because like I offer beta access to the game through the $5 tier, and like people like that." So I was like, "Whatever, I'll keep it." But I don't advertise it. I don't tell anyone about it. Like, barely anyone knows that it exists,
except for the people watching these streams.
Yeah,
By the way, the link is in the description, everyone.
The 2.5 people watching these streams. Yeah. But like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting at. I just like, I feel guilty about it also. I feel shame about it. You know, and like, someone like him doesn't feel shame about that. Like, he's gonna keep working on his game forever as long as people keep giving him money.
Do you mean like feel shame about the potential that people will sort of think you're trying to string them along? Oops.
I mean, I'm not a content creator in the same way that other people are, like when they make devlogs and stuff. So like, I'm not really the same, but like for a while I was taking people's money on Patreon for working on Geargrit or whatever, and I just felt like, well, I feel bad about doing that now, at least to the degree I was doing it, because, you know, we got this Kickstarter money, which is very explicitly like for paying people to do stuff to help me make the game and stuff like that. So I don't really need the patron money anymore. So I just felt kind of guilty about like taking more money than I actually needed. Like, I consider myself pretty like fortunate in that I have a full-time job and I get to make a game at home, you know, like not a lot of people have that. So like, I just felt extra bad about that. So I just like didn't want to do it, but yeah, I don't know what I'm getting at.
I don't know. You're just kind of explaining it. I asked the question. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think on my end, like, part of the dream is also, it includes content creation in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, the YouTube stuff is also fun for me, even though I really don't do it as much as I should, or as I feel I should. And like, I don't know. I think the main thing is just that, like, whenever I make a new video, I want there to be like a story to it. Like, I don't want it to just be like, "Oh, hey, here's a new devlog. Stella can now, throw rocks at cars,
Huh.
and then all right, bye everyone. I made like two things, and keep an eye out for the next devlog where I show you how Stella can now throw rocks at buildings. Like that
Mhm.
wouldn't feel good to me because I would
Mhm.
basically be like sort of just I don't know, like there'd be no real progress. But if there's like a story to yeah, it could literally just be a community post. But if there was like a story to it, like, I finally figured out how to do cutscenes inside of Unity, and I just show a cutscene that I made in Unity specific for the video or whatever, like then
Yeah.
it becomes about like the story. And if I need to, which I have done before, just kind of like add on like some of like essentially patch notes to the end of that video so that it's not just about the one thing, but it's also about like some updating people on some of the other things that I've done. I don't know, that's kind of how I feel about it.
Yeah, I realize like what I'm saying is antithetical to like what you do partially, but for some reason I don't feel that way about when you do it. And I think it's just because you didn't get 2 Unreal Dev grants for $80,000 and have a Patreon that makes 10,000 a month. I think there's like a certain threshold that once you pass, you sort of are beholden to your supporters, and if you're not like working on the game, which I feel like a lot of them think that they're contributing toward, what you're really or what they're really contributing toward for Raymond is like for him to continue his lifestyle of just working on the game and never finishing it. It's just I don't know. It's a weird feeling. I'm also just jealous that he got 2 Unreal Dev grants. Like what the fuck? It's not fair. Real.
Yeah,
Why does he get it?
like I could totally use that and use it for a
I could have
Unity
used
game.
it a couple of years ago when I was applying for him. I used to apply for him.
Were you applying them for Fade Out?
Fade out. Yeah.
When did you start Geargrit?
January 2020. No, no, December 2022, but technically January 2023.
Okay.
Like January 1st, I guess, is when I realized like, oh yeah, I can make this into something. I bet he got them by showing his sub count. Like I talked about this with another person in game dev, and we both came to the conclusion that we think Epic does take stuff like that into account. They're like, well, this would be good PR for us if we gave him a dev grant because he would make a video about it, and we would look nicer. Like, oh, good guy Epic gave poor indie dev money. I do think that's actually part of it. Like, no cap, for real. FR.
No cap.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Old
I do
man
think
is cool with
that's
the young kids.
yeah. I I do think that's part of it. I think that there's definitely like there's like strategy involved on who they give this money to because I mean it effectively is PR money. It's like look, Epic is giving back to our indie community. Like you can make an indie game with Unreal, and he is making his game with Unreal. So put two and two together.
I okay. Uh, no offense to Unreal devs, considering there's one in the room right now, but like the impression that I get from Unreal just generally is like their entire strategy for advertising is like, look at how pretty the games you can make in our software are. And
Yeah, yeah.
I find that infuriating. I guess it's like a
Well, I
good
mean,
strategy, but I just really find that infuriating.
I'm a gameplay first kind of person, so
Oh, yeah.
I also find that infuriating, I guess, on a personal level because, like, there's more to a game than just how pretty it looks. However, I mean, it's hard to deny that, like, Unreal built his entire modern brand on, like, look how shiny this fucking thing is. And, like, Unreal's lighting kicks the ever living piss out of Unity's default lighting. And, like, that has definitely helped.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're talking about like the new stuff or whatever, like the
yeah.
Lumen. Yeah, I don't I don't disagree with you at all on that kind of thing, but it's like, when is an indie dev ever gonna actually use that? Like, I guess that's kind of my question. Is
They
like,
don't need indie devs to use it. They just want people to think they can, so that they learn the software, so that their market share grows, so that people only learn Unreal and not Unity, so that when they do get hired by other studios, they're like good with Unreal. So the studios, it's all about adoption. It's a very like, it's not even like conspiracy theory. It's just legit. It's like that's what Adobe was doing for years, right? Like Adobe gives their software for free to colleges to hope that people learn it. So that way, when they enter the field, they're encouraged to use Autodesk software. Adobe does the same thing. They subsidize schools to be like, hey, when you teach your digital painting class, use Photoshop, and we'll give your whole class Photoshop for free. Um, that's like not even a secret. That's like literally what they do.
right?
But yeah, Unreal does it kind of in a sense where they don't mind that indies are using it, and they know that indies are not going to be able to make all their features useful. Like Lumen and all this other stuff, like Nanite. Like no indie dev is going to be able to afford the amount of polygons, like just money wise, right? Like just like it's just too expensive for them to produce that stuff. So you can't compete with like billion-dollar companies or making like whatever, like Rockstar Games or something. I mean, they're not using Unreal, but you get the point.
Yeah.
They just want people to believe they can. That's all they need. It's more than that. Delicious Orange says it's more than that. Give the schools, they give the schools grant money, literally bribe them. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was getting at. Is like they give them money and they give them the software for free. It's like and they're like, yeah, teach your kids, your students. I say kids, like most people going to college are kids, and they're not. But like, teach your students this, and they do.
Uh, G Noble says, to be fair, Unity ruined their image with the installation fee thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is like the most heartbreaking part of it. It's like, once you think one of them is like the good one, then you realize that actually no, like none of them are, and they're all like really fucking weird. Listen, Fourth Jolt, I didn't forgive them. I just like I just don't believe it was a good strategy. I literally think it's one of those things where like they're never gonna try this again because if they did, it would kill their like it would just kill their like it would have the same effect. It would have the exact same effect because you're talking about devs who are making no they won't. Like you're not, and I'll explain why. It's I know companies always do. I know that the argument is that like Netflix raises their prices and then people complain and either they capitulate and they roll it back or they just move forward with it anyways and people will keep doing it. There's no EA. What is the EA thing? Like the guy who was previously working at EA and then worked at Unity is gone. Most of the people who had anything to do with this they're gone. But yeah, it's like think about it like this, right? So Netflix raises their price from $10 a month to $12 a month. I know it's more expensive now, but I'm just giving that example. People complain and then they set it aside, right? Because eventually they realize that they can't do anything about it. The thing about Unity doing that is it's not average everyday people. It's businesses. And the reality is when you're dealing with a business, if you fuck with that business's bottom line, they're not going to want to work with you anymore. And there goes your money. So like, even if it's just an indie development company or something like that, or like a smaller like AA developer, like that is money that Unity is not going to be recovering because they fucked over devs. That's the reason why I don't think they will ever do it again. Is because like that's not $20 a month. That's way more money that they can't afford to lose. I don't know. What is the what does the actual game developer have to say about that, Pandan? Am I right or am I wrong?
I think companies at like such a high level like that, they just do what they can get away with. So like they might not try such a drastic measure again because like what they tried prior was just like literally like night and day difference of what they had before. They were like, oh, by the way, we're charging you per install even if you're a free to play game, and it like just basically sent a giant shockwave through the entire Unity indie dev, or not indie dev but Unity developer community. People were freaking out, big companies were freaking out, everyone was freaking out. It was crazy. And then they backpedaled it a little bit, and by the time they backpedaled a little bit, the damage had already been done. Like everyone was freaking out. They were like, holy shit. Like, and even the backpedal they did wasn't enough. It was, it was still bad for everybody. So they ended up walking the whole thing back and basically reverting it. And that's where we're at today. Is they essentially have the same business model they did before, except with a slightly higher monthly fee. But yeah, it's weird because once you break that kind of trust, like even with me, like I use Unreal. Um, After that whole Unity thing happened, Tim Sweeney went on Twitter and he said, by the way, Unreal has a retroactive license, so if you don't like what we do for a future version of Unreal, you can simply just never upgrade to it. We're not going to apply the new license to the old versions of Unreal, so if you like a certain license that dates back to this version of Unreal, you can just go back and use it. And after he said that, people were like, yeah, that's the right way to do it. And he probably pulled a lot of people over to Unreal just by saying that, because it gave people a lot of trust. Like they don't even really care about how good the engine is that much. They're worried about trust. It's like if you build your whole livelihood and business around making an Unreal game or a Unity game or whatever, like you need that trust.
Yeah.
It's very scary to lose a ton of money, and especially money you don't have, which is what Unity was about to do. They were about to force people with free-to-play games to pay them literally like hundreds of thousands of dollars for install fees, which is insane. That's just money that people didn't have, and the TLDR being that like once you break that trust, that's usually enough for most people. So Unity will probably never try something crazy like that again. And if they do, it's just gonna have, they're just gonna lose even more people.
Yeah.
And people will say, "Oh, that was the second time. Like, what's gonna stop them from doing it again? Probably nothing." That's probably gonna be the nail in the coffin for Unity if they do that again.
Yeah.
Like, they really have to spend a couple of years rebuilding trust now, because Godot is out, and Godot has a good install base now, and like Unreal took Unity's downfall for their own gain, and they got a bunch of people over. So yeah.
Yeah. And just so we're clear, like I haven't forgotten. Oh yeah, Cold Warp Gates. Godot has been mentioned.
Did I mention that I worked on the first AAA game to ship in Godot?
Do you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah. I worked on Sonic Colors Ultimate, which was a Sonic Colors remaster built in Godot, and I can't talk too much about it because it breaks NDA, some parts of it. But I was an environment artist on that game, and then toward the tail end, that's when I switched over to tech art, and I got my job title changed because I was doing a lot of like weird shit in Godot, because it was like completely new territory to everybody at the engine. Like that studio was previously an Unreal studio. They had done nothing but Unreal games. And again, I can't talk too much about it, but like essentially everyone there was new to Godot, so we all had to like pick up Godot and learn it and roll with it. And yeah, Sonic Colors uses it. I can't say like the specifics, but it does use it. I know that like this is already public knowledge, like I can say this, but when it came out, we had it marked as like Squirrel Engine or something like that, because you can do that legally. Like you can fork Godot and call it your own thing. I mean, that's what Rideau comes from. A stupid red dot Rideau, whatever the fuck. The thing's so stupid. I won't even get started on that.
No.
But you can do that. That's the point, right? So like the studio did that, but then shortly after the game came out, very clever PC players like just immediately found out that it was Godot. Like you just dig through 2 folders and you can find out like, holy shit, this is Godot. And so it caused backlash. The studio got backlash for trying to hide it. Eventually, we patched the splash screen, so it says like our engine branch, and then like the credits have Godot Foundation and all this other stuff in there. So they do get credited for it, but yeah, that was interesting. It was really like stuff I can't talk about is like me using it. Like we were using Godot 3.0, and 3.0 was like pretty rough. Like yeah, that was pretty far to hide.
That wasn't the language you were using when we were talking about it.
No, I was using much worse language. Like Godot 3.0, like it quite literally caused people to quit the studio. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like it was so bad. Like using source control with Godot 3.0 was hell on earth. Like imagine every time you sign into the office or whatever, like in the morning, and you hit pull on Perforce or Git, whatever you're using, imagine having to re-import the entire game every morning. Imagine. That's what 3.0 was, because they didn't, like, their meta files were, like, separate files, but the difference, the meta files that they were using in 3.0, they were unique to your machine. So it's not like if somebody submitted a bunch of files overnight, which we were doing all the time as a big studio, like a 40-person team, all of those meta files were different. When you pulled, it was basically pulling all of those assets fresh. It wasn't diffing them, nothing. Like everything was fresh. So like every morning you would pull, and it was essentially like pulling the entire fucking game every morning. It took like an hour every day to pull the game, like the new version of the game that morning. So like what people would do, we got clever as the development went on. Like we would schedule, we made a plugin for Godot that would do this. Like it would pull just the meta diffs, and then it would combine it with your local diffs. So we did eventually solve it, but before we did that, we scheduled polls overnight. So we would leave the computers on, and then they would pull in the morning, like before we got there. So like we did get around it, but like, and then later we had our own Perforce plugin for Godot that made it even better. But yeah, that was so bad. I can't tell you why it was picked for the project. Legally, I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. Somebody asked why we picked Godot for the project. I'll tell you this. Imagine whenever you have a question that has like an answer. What is usually the answer to that question? It starts with M. That's the answer. That's why they picked Godot.
Okay, nobody say it, but it's
yeah.
It's very clearly Mayan pyramids.
How much? How much experience do you have? Not much. I started working in game development in 2020, like right before the pandemic lockdown. I got hired in the office. It was like literally under the nose. Like if that pandemic had happened like 3 weeks earlier, I wouldn't have gotten hired. It was insane. That's like how I got in the game industry. Like I got really lucky. I got hired to work on Sonic Colors Ultimate. That's how I got in. And then after that, we shipped a couple games there. Sonic Colors, and then we shipped one other one, and then I left to work at Obsidian. So I work at Obsidian working on Outer Worlds 2, and I definitely can't talk about that, but I can say that I work on it at least. But yeah, that's where I work now. So I don't even have that much experience. I've just I've been in the game industry for like 5 years, 7 months, literally. Like, um,
I mean,
but yeah.
I feel like
Before that,
I feel
oh,
like
go ahead. Sorry.
when it comes down to like your credentials, like thankfully on the internet it kind of matters. Like, I mean, this is like double-edged sword, of course, because you know that essentially, you know, different topics. It's like even worse if your credentials don't matter. But like for game dev or for art, it's like yeah, whatever. Like this guy clearly makes good things, you know, and so we want to follow them or whatever. So yeah, I definitely think that like you've got like your game, you know, even if you haven't modeled a character in a really long time, you have previous character models, and you really just need to get back into the flow of it. Like game dev
Oh yeah.
cred aside, you know like you've clearly shown to people that you're capable of doing this stuff. So that's kind of like
Wait, how did that get brought up?
I just felt like bringing it up. I don't know. Because you said that you've been working in, I don't know. I guess,
You're
I'm.
calling me bad?
No, I'm
The
not
fuck?
calling you bad. What the, man? Oh my god.
Mods?
Am I reading both mods? Am I reading both
Mods.
chats? Yeah, I have both streams
Ban
up.
him.
I'm kind of like half watching Pandan work on Stella right now, while I work on Tansy's pants.
Yeah. Before game dev, I was working on advertiser stuff. I worked
Revert his
for a
Blender
company.
file.
I worked for a company under Snapchat, making Snapchat lenses. If anybody remembers that.
Snapchat lenses.
Yeah, they were
I
like
don't
the
even know what
goofy
that is.
filters.
Oh.
I'll show you an example.
Anybody
Shocking.
know? Anybody remember Snapchat?
Best of AR on Snapchat.
Whoops, that's the wrong one.
Snapchat was.
I went to draw a mask and I accidentally deleted her leg. Is what dead? Snapchat? Oh, I don't know. Like, I guess. I haven't used it
Stuff
in a
like
while.
this.
Let's see. Best of. Oh, you're okay. You're still looking for it on the stream. The cat lenses? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I mean, we made like hundreds of them. They were like 3D effects. They would like warp your face, make you look like a character, you know. And then they were sponsored. Like some of them, like we did one for, where the or Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them,
Oh.
like the sequel movie when that was coming out. We did that one of the promotions for that, and like it was popular at the time, at least in where I'm from. Like people were using Snapchat a lot, and it
Yeah.
was like a decent form of marketing.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
anyway, TLDR. I haven't worked in games that long. That's why I brought it up. I just sort of.
I mean, it kind of stemmed from the conversation about Godot, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just sort of felt like when you mentioned that you'd been working in games for 5 years, I don't know. I just felt like I had this urge to be like, yeah, but you make cool shit, so you don't need to like throw your credentials out there to be like, yes, I know the things that I'm talking about, even though that's not what you were doing at all.
I didn't want it to come off that way because, yeah, I mean, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But
Well, it didn't come off that way. I'm just a dumbass.
I wish I made like glamorous things to be like, oh, remember that character from that game that you love? I made it. It's like, no.
No, I made
Remember
the
that
water.
shitty Sonic Colors remaster? Yeah, me too. I will never play Sonic Colors again. I probably played it 100 times over the course of that. of that development.
How much of like the stuff that you've done is stuff that you're like under NDA versus like stuff that you can actually say like, hey, I did this?
I'd have to read the NDA again. I haven't read it in a while.
Yeah.
I can say like verbally like stuff that I did. Like I helped remaster the characters. Not Sonic, but like the enemy models, the badniks. Remaster as in like we took the model from the original game and we like gave it extra edges and like up-res the texture, stuff like that is what I did. That's like how I got started in game dev, was like doing touch-up stuff. And it was because I was good at Photoshop, unironically. A lot of it was Photoshop work.
Coming full circle.
Yeah. Photoshop and 3ds Max, that was like, we were doing it the old school way.
No Blender in sight.
Oh no, we were using Blender. I have a really cool Blender story, actually. The original, I probably am breaking NDA saying this, but I don't care. The original game had vertex color for like everything, for like how the lighting works and like textures blending. Like vertex color was used fucking everywhere in Sonic Colors, like the original game. And Godot didn't support Vertex Alpha import.
Oh.
And Vertex Alpha is very important for a lot of their effects. So we built a custom importer using Blender to export GLTF, like a very specific GLTF format with a very specific like data stream into the GLTF file that we can read that exact thing and reapply it to the verts. Like, it was very crucial that we had Blender on that game. Without Blender, we would not have been able to do it. Like, we probably could have farted something together in Maya, but like the tech artists we had at the time were not very good.
Damn.
It's actually what inspired me to become a tech artist, is that the tech artists we had, I was like scratching my head like, really? Like, you're having trouble doing this? And like, I figured out how to do it. So I was like, well, shit, maybe I can do this. That's
Damn.
it. Yeah, I like talking about myself, obviously, but it's fun.
Yes.
How far after the release to a product does the NDA still apply? It depends on the NDA. Some of them say like 5 years, some of them say 10. I don't remember what mine said. I think maybe I'm in the clear now. I think even if it does expire, they don't want you revealing like company secrets and stuff like that, which I haven't. Like, using Blender isn't a fucking company secret, but a company secret would be like some specific software that we made that no one else has ever done, or something, like some whatever. But did I get a raise? Yeah, I did. I did get a raise for doing that. I got job title changed over to tech art and got a huge raise. I took a huge pay cut to even enter the game industry, though. Like, in my previous job, like on my way out, they were begging me to stay. They were like, "Oh no, don't go. Like, we need someone like you. Your skill set, like blah blah blah. Like, you know, you do a little bit of programming and art for Snapchat lenses and stuff. Like, we'll raise your wage." And I'm like, "Really? How much?" And they're like, doubled it on my way out. And I was like, "Fuck! Like, like, how am I gonna leave?" Like, and I left though. I was like, "Wow, fuck, man. Like, if I don't leave now, I'll never get into the game industry," because the game industry was my dream, as is a lot of people. I quit my job like an idiot. Like, I did the thing that people say not to do. I quit my job before I had another one. It was like one of the worst things possible that you could do. Don't recommend it to anybody.
Yeah. I've done that a few times.
I just couldn't help it. I was just like, what am I gonna do? Fucking the same thing forever?
Make
or am I
Snapchat
gonna, like,
filters forever, yeah.
Yeah, or am I gonna take a chance? And again, I'm not advocating for that, because like, my luck, I'll tell somebody to do that, and then like, I'll be in their suicide note or something. It's like I don't want to be held accountable.
You'll be in their
Sorry,
Epstein note.
I'll be in their Epstein note.
You
Sorry, I
gotta
have
remember.
a sick sense of humor.
It's funny because like we're both streaming on YouTube, but like we gotta remember that YouTube has like restrictions and stuff on like the words you can say in
Epstein.
Epstein. Well, I mean that's the code, right? It's like people say unalive now.
Oh yeah, it's true. I got really lucky. I would say that like Fade Out Underground got me the job. Like they were like recruiting people for Sonic Colors, and they were looking for like anthro artists. Unironically, being a furry kind of did it, and like they wanted somebody who was a little good at environment and characters because it was a very like multi-hatted role. Multi-hatted meaning I'm doing a little bit of two different roles, you know, and like they were a smaller studio, so they couldn't afford like having a senior character artist and a senior environment artist. They wanted kind of like a junior that could do both. So I got really lucky. I give like talks at colleges.
Do you really?
Unironically, yeah, I do. That's why I like have all this sort of like in the chamber because I talk about it. I used to talk about it a lot, like how to get a job in the industry and stuff. Like people, like I don't want to take credit for it because people work hard to do it. I don't want to like say that I had anything to do with it, but like I do give very like harsh advice to people who want to get in the industry. Like I essentially deleted my 20s. Like I didn't do anything in my 20s. Like I did nothing but fucking 3D art and game dev and like all this other stuff because I just felt like I was so behind. Like my college classmates were like younger than I was and they were like better than I was, like kind of thing. Like it was like very little hope. But you know, I'm kind of an old head. I'm almost 33. I'm an old head now.
I'm older than you.
Oh yeah? How old are you?
35 this year in December. Wait, yeah.
Unk?
What?
Unk status?
What are you saying? What word is what?
See? I'm not an old head. He doesn't know what unk means.
Oh my god.
Right, chat?
What the fuck? Dude.
I got him. See? Chat.
Uncle? Is that what it means?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, okay. Actually, unironically in December,
Status.
gonna become an uncle.
I guess I'm not an old head. Retain my youth for one more year.
Retain my youth. Well, congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you. Unk. But really though, I did feel that way. Like I felt like I was like too old. Like I had students in my class, like at college, that were like 4 years younger than I was, and they were like getting internships at Riot and like doing really cool stuff. And what was I doing? Nothing. So that kind of stuff, you know. I'm oversharing, but like I have nothing else to talk about. Just filling the void. But
G Noble says, "You know you're old when you have to remember your exact age."
oh,
Yeah,
true.
I had to think about it. That's true. I had to be like, oh yeah, what year is it? Like fucking Robin Williams and in the Jumanji. What year is that?
Is college worth it? Um, I mean, I don't want to pretend like it did nothing, because I think people who say that, like, it's like hindsight related, right? It's like they're not really aware of what it did because it was like a passive thing. It was like because you went there, you sort of realized that what you learned was outside of it, and you probably wouldn't have learned anything outside of it unless if you went, kind of thing. It's like a weird like feeling. I think that college is definitely not as important as people think. I'll say that. I think that most of what I learned was like through YouTube tutorials or like, you know, paid Gumroad classes or something like that. I think college taught me some stuff, like Maya, but like I definitely could have learned Maya on my own because I learned a lot of other stuff on my own. ZBrush, I learned at college, I guess,
Boo.
but I don't use ZBrush at all anymore. So
Yeah.
you know, I still have a ZBrush license.
Boo.
I got it before it became monthly, so I have a perpetual, whatever, grandfathered license.
Nice.
Pretty cool. Jessica uses it sometimes.
I don't really like ZBrush.
ZBrush's UI is like
horrendous.
It's really bad. Yep. I won't apologize for it. Even people who are really good at ZBrush like admit that. They're like, yeah, ZBrush's UI is horrendous.
Yeah, I think that's really just my main complaint about ZBrush is just its UI. Actually, no, I think you get a lot of trade-offs with the you get a lot of trade-offs with the fact that it's like a 2.5D program that are like things that you need for 3D software, and the main thing is really just like the perspective, like the okay here's how I'm going to explain it. It's not an actual 3D camera moving in 3D space. The camera is like stuck on a sphere around whatever it is that you're sculpting. And so when you try and rotate the camera, when you try and actually move the camera, you're not actually moving the camera. So you can never get like an under the armpit like view like I'm getting right now, which will probably show up in a couple seconds in your stream, because essentially what it will actually do is it'll zoom in instead. You'll get like a shot where it's sort of like camera rotates and then it zooms way in and then you have to pan it over. It's exhausting. It's such a painful thing to try and like mess around with, and I feel like it screwed up so many of my sculpts. I don't know. I think that's like my main problem with ZBrush. Like, I also have a problem with the like UI stuff, because I do think that that's pretty. I think that's one of those things where it's like it's pretty atrocious, but also like people like there are some people who love it, but like I don't think I know anyone who would actually like accept what I just described with like the bad perspective issues once they sort of understood what the problem was. Maybe, I don't know.
The reason why ZBrush is like 3D perspective is so weird is it's actually an optimization so that they can render billions of polygons.
Yeah, it's a 2.5D or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was designed that way on purpose, but yeah, because of that, it's like such a. It just feels old. Like it just feels really weird.
Yeah.
The ZBrush is a lot older than people know. It's like 2012 or 2011 or something like that. Let me look it up.
No, I think it's older than that.
Oh, well, the version that looks similar to what we use today was released in 2007, but yeah, technically it was in 1999. That's when it came out.
Yeah.
But like the version that everyone has now is more akin to the one from 2007. So I guess yeah, it's old no matter what way you look at it. It's like that was their way of rendering like a shit ton of stuff, and even
Which
like if I
makes
had to go
sense.
back and sculpt now, I would still prefer to use ZBrush. I'm just because I'm used to it though. Like I know the UI,
Yeah, fair enough.
and it's more powerful than Blender for sculpting.
Yeah,
Undisputed.
yeah. I understand that, and I'm not gonna pretend like Blender's good at like sculpting. I think, or I mean, like, I think it's good for sculpting, but I think it's good for like basic shapes and stuff like that. Once you start getting into like high detail sculpting, like ZBrush obviously is the winner. Um,
Yeah.
and it makes sense that that's the way they go because obviously they're like primarily used in the film industry, so obviously they'd be like, okay, well we're gonna prioritize features that make it so that you guys can actually make, monsters and that kind of thing and dinosaurs and whatever.
Yep.
Transformers.
He's right, chat. Remember.
Murmur says, I think the UI is excellent. My only issue is the lacking poly modeling features. Yeah, that too.
Oh, ZBrush's UI?
Yeah, well he thinks it's excellent. I actually have talked to him about it before and he's like explained it to me, but like I just don't understand. That's just the honest
Yeah, I
answer
don't
for
think
me.
I've ever met somebody who actually said they like the ZBrush UI.
Well, now you have.
Until now.
Oh, whoops.
Each subtool having its own undo history is one of my favorite things. Yeah, I agree with that. That's pretty cool. I love it but customization is so open. Yeah, I used to use an add-on called X something tools. I forget. I'd have to look it up. but it was basically its own subtool drawer. It was a separate program, and then you would double click something that you wanted, and it would like inject into the ZBrush software and send that subtool in, so you could like store presets and stuff, and like that was amazing using that.
Yeah, Fourth Jolt. Fourth Jolt says I use sculpt mode to tweak my verts, and I think like when we're talking about like the sort of low poly indie dev people, like the features that ZBrush have are not really for us. Not that we can't use them, but like, yep. Okay. I. How are you feeling? Do you feel like we can keep streaming for a bit, or?
We can stop. I'm gonna finish one thing up as a milestone here, and then I'll stop.
Well, I don't necessarily need to stop. I just need to take a break to use the washroom. So.
Oh sure, yeah, we can take a break. That's fine.
Yeah, so I'll just be back in like I don't know 5 minutes or so, and then I'm down to keep on going for like maybe another hour or two. But
Okay, sound good. All right, you heard him. Everyone, come over to my stream instead.
his stream link is in the description. Okay. Be right back.
I'm actually gonna use my phone a friend cheat, sending a screenshot to Jessica. What was I gonna say? Um, as you can see, even me, a non-character artist, professional, whatever, can fart out something that looks decent if I bang my head against it long enough. And so can you, dear viewer. How goes the deving of like Geargrit? Pretty good. I'm not working on it now, obviously, but doing a fun stream with Soup, modeling his character and he's modeling mine. Meowsers. Best part 3D modeling is you can tweak it. Yeah, exactly. I used to really like Adobe Illustrator for the same reason in high school. Like I used to use Adobe Illustrator a lot, and it was probably because nothing felt permanent. It was like, oh, I don't like that. I can just move the, move the stroke. I don't like these eyelash things I did. I'm gonna get rid of them. Sorry, I'm not. My stream isn't as cool. What to talk about? I wanted to work at Blizzard once upon a time. It never happened. I used to want to do like the hand painted style. You get the Goat Relax tool from Loop Tools. Yeah, I use Loop Tools all the time. Super handy. No, yeah. I mean, I'm not even kidding. Like after the whole like scandal stuff happened, my desire to work there crumbled. I do not care at all about it. Like it used to be kind of like a kind of like Rico from Napoleon Dynamite, kind of like lost dream of mine. Like, oh, I want to work at Blizzard, earn a sword. But now I literally don't care. I don't even think, unless if they offered me more money, I wouldn't do it. Like they would have to offer me more money. It's no longer like a prestige thing for me. Like I just literally don't care. It used to be a prestige only thing. Like I would have gone there for way less, and that's funny enough. Most people did that. I'm trying to figure out how to make her face, like her mouth. Yeah, Nepo Baby Pirate Software. Yeah. What's so funny about him is that like he could have like recovered after. It was mostly how it got started. Like the seed of his downfall was planted right during WoW Classic Hardcore when he did that Dire Maul run and he like fucked it up for people. He denied any involvement in the mistake. Not even a little bit. Not even like, oh yeah, it was probably me. Sorry guys. Like not even like a little like, yeah, I probably could have done more there. I'm really sorry you guys died, man. That sucks. Nothing. Not even a little reconciliation. Not even a percent. It was just, you're all wrong. Here's why. It's crazy. Like he invented quadrupling down. Like they should invent a new like Wendy's hamburger after him called like the quadruple down or something. Like guy's crazy. Like I understand the ego thing. Like everybody has an ego, big or small. Like not even really the person that has the ego can even define it. I try to not have one. Like I definitely have one, I'm sure. But like I do think I'm self-aware enough to be like, if I make a mistake and fuck something up, which happens all the time, I would much rather apologize for it and correct it and move on. Like I'm not that hung up over it, but he's like so hung up over it for some reason. Like he just couldn't stand the thought of like being wrong ever. He just, I don't know where that comes from. Some weird, like, mental disorder. I love Wendy's. Yeah, me too. I think it comes from like he has himself set to such a high standard. It sounds um, narcissistic, but it is also narcissistic. Yeah, it's like he has to appear perfect in order for his mental image of himself to actually function. So like because of that, he doesn't apologize for things, because if he were to ever do that, that would basically be him admitting that he was wrong once, and once is too much for him. That's my analysis. I think that like Frosty and fries, yeah. Frosty and fries are pretty goated combo. Like I like chocolate Frosties with fries. Of course, the chocolate Frosty machine at our Wendy's is always broken. So they say that, but really it's just they're out of fucking chocolate syrup, because all they do is they mix a regular Frosty vanilla with Hershey's syrup. They're just always out of Hershey's syrup, but whatever. It's easier to tell a customer that it's broken. You're eating the Oreo brownie Frosty right now? Oh, nice. Yeah, today I went to a Texas barbecue place for lunch, and it was terrible. The burger I had was burnt, and it was $20, so probably not doing that again. Chat. Feels too sharp. There you go. Nice. She looks pretty good. I think she just needs. I mean, she needs a lot. I have a lot of ways to go.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome.
This is longer than
stop
5
talking
minutes.
about that thing we were talking about. What?
I don't remember what it was. Yeah, this is longer than 5 minutes, but but yeah, fucking two coyotes were fighting outside in my backyard, and I had to go and shine a light at them to scare them away.
Yeah, it was $20 for a single burger. I mean, it came with fries, but like, whatever, you know.
Fourth Jolt, you know the animal coyotes? They're like little dogs, little doggies, and they go ah. That's basically what they sound like. And yeah, I just have like a flashlight that's really powerful for like power outages and stuff like that, and I just shone some. Oh, you were thinking cougars, weren't you? And like cougar, like older ladies, weren't you?
Cougars.
7:50 p.m. Oh, never mind. The audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use an audio bitrate of 128 kilobytes per second. Interesting. Yeah, everyone went to go and hang out in your stream. I now have like 5 viewers. I'm sad now. You stole all my people.
It's because I was talking about food. They all came over. Yeah, see?
Oh, fuck
Remember, I
yeah.
just said it.
All this food talk has me hyped to go grocery shopping in a bit. That's how you know you're old.
I like buying groceries sometimes.
Yeah, I like eating
It's
as
fun.
well.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
I know I told them to. I just think it's funny to joke about this stuff. I think I'm actually gonna buy some tech decks at some point soon. This is a continuation of a conversation I had in a previous stream, but did you ever have tech decks, Pandan?
Yeah, I had a couple maybe as a kid. I wasn't like, and I didn't have like the ramps and the little play sets or anything though.
I just like had this like insane urge one day where I was just like, I just really want to play with the tech deck. Just have like a little tiny ass skateboard like at my desk. And then just like put like
I get that.
Put like a, I don't know, like a little rail, and then just do like tricks just to fidget or something like that. And I looked them up on Amazon and they're not that expensive. Like this would be in Canadian dollars, but like a set of 4 tech decks, 4 or 5 tech decks with a bunch of wheels, like different trucks and a tool is like $20. It's like $5 a tech deck, basically.
Yeah, but as a kid, that's like $400.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's what I remember.
That's true. but as an adult, it's like...
As an adult, it's cool because you can just buy dumb shit on Amazon and be like, damn.
Yes, my inner child is like... satiated.
No, I get that. I've done that. I bought Pokemon cards.
Fuck
and
yeah.
Jessica and I like played 1v1. Because we used to play it back in the day. Like literally like fucking 14 years ago.
Nice.
But yeah, I started doing that. We stopped, but we were doing it for a little while playing.
Were you guys like, we have a problem?
It was mostly that like, in order to make our decks like more fun, it would require cards that were like expensive and sought after, and that was when I sort of lost interest. And yeah, we could like substitute cards, you know, do the proxy thing where you like print out a piece of paper and put it in the sleeve and like over a card. Like that's what I used to do as a kid too. Like when I couldn't afford a card, but I don't know. I was like, whatever, got over it. But it is fun, like kind of doing those fun like what you couldn't afford as a child, but now you have adult money you can do. It's pretty funny. It's good to stay young in that way, mentally. Do some fun stuff.
I mean, it's also just like a good fidget toy, you know? Like,
Tech decks, yeah, I bet they are. I bet they are a good one.
Why is this keyframed? Yeah. Yeah, like just having something to mess around with at your desk. It's pretty cool.
to find new music. This music is shitty. Who doesn't get copyright struck that I can play?
I don't think
It's
anything.
hard.
I don't think anything will not get you copyright struck. Like, what are you even listening to?
Mitzi's,
I don't know what that is.
the artist behind Helltaker.
Oh.
There's some artists that
that's
don't.
smart. Yeah. They
Yeah,
don't
there's
really.
some artists that don't care. But I'm getting sick of it now. Oh, you know what? World of Warcraft music's perfect. Let's do.
Oh shit.
They don't do it.
Good
They let you do
call. Smart of them.
Yeah.
To let you do that. Yeah, I guess I should just like find video game music for streams. That would have been a good idea. I think I'm a little too lazy to test it out right now, but for next time. Oh gosh. Favorite fidget is a rubber ball beglary? What is that? No damage if it hits anything and it's mindless and silent. I also like playing around with a looping yo-yo, but that requires more focus on than the what is beglary? I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, I've never heard of that either. I had a Jacob's ladder on my desk, like a wooden one, for a while, somewhere around here.
That's cool.
Those are pretty fun.
Yeah.
Also, Lego bricks. Like, I have some Lego sets, and like, I'll take a piece of it with like a minifig and like some bricks, and just put it on my desk, and like, in between meetings or something, I'll do that. At work, I used to have like anime figures and stuff. Not that I would play with them, but like I used to have like stupid shit on my desk that like I'd move around or like whatever, little collectibles. But they kept moving me at work like every couple months, so I just brought it all home, and because I was tired of like moving them from one side of the office to the other. I was just over it.
What kind of anime figures?
I'll take a break and show you. Actually, give me a sec.
Oh shit.
You turn my webcam into sharing mode. Okay. Be right back.
Oh, so like you actually just made your own little what is it called? Beglary ball.
Before I show you this other one, Jessica and I really got into these figures called Polinians. They're like vinyl figures that are posable, and they like have different outfits. We really like these.
Okay. Just gotta
Oh wait,
remember
yeah,
that
it'll show up on
delay.
stream in a bit. I forgot about that. Sorry.
Oh, the posable ones, yeah.
And then I have this big box of figures, which you'll see in a sec. And I used to display these at the office, but they kept moving me, those bastards, so I took them home. But this one is these are all Figmas, so they're like from a specific series. And this is a Link Figma, and they're like really high quality figures, but I really wish I had a spot to display them because they're all just sitting in here, kind of rotting away. Here's a Beatrice from Final Fantasy 9.
Okay, I see the Link. That's a really cool one. I always love how like gigantic they make his bangs look.
Here's a Beatrice from Final Fantasy 9. I have a ton. I could show you them all, but I'm not going to. They're kind of a pain to get out of this box, but... Lucia from Fire Emblem.
I'm seeing the Beatrix right now. That's really good. The waifu.
Oh, yeah. 90% of them are waifus, of course.
Oh, yeah, of course.
This is... they used to do not Mickey. They used to do Miku figures in a series called Winter Miku, like Christmas Miku or whatever. Holiday Miku, I don't know. And this was one of them that I really liked. She's like, has a little leaf. She's like tiny. I wish that it would focus, but this camera kind of sucks. I used to have a better one. Anyway, yeah, I would love to take these out one day. There's a Freya one from Final Fantasy 9, which I could maybe get out. Here we go. This one's probably my favorite.
I think I just saw the Miku. Damn, the delay is real.
Yeah, it's like a minute almost. It's crazy. But anyway, yeah, I'll have to put a shelf up in this room or something. I can put them up back there.
What was the red one?
Freya from Final Fantasy 9. She's like a
okay.
rat with a pole arm.
Final Fantasy 9.
It's my favorite in the series, but it can be a slog, so I can't really recommend it. I think it's like...
Final Fantasy 9. Sorry, Final Fantasy 9. I think it's the one with Beatrix in it, right?
Yeah, both of those characters.
Okay.
Are yeah.
I actually really like that one. I haven't ever beaten a Final Fantasy game, but like aesthetically I love it, and I remember playing a good chunk of it after borrowing it from one of the other mods in my Discord server, Laser Chad, back when we were like kids, and yeah, I remember really enjoying it. But I don't remember her very much. Don't know if I ever
Beatrix
met her.
She was an antagonist the first half of the game,
and
then, or probably more than half, but she was an antagonist for the first part of the game, and then, spoiler, she's a turncoat, and she's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Like,
I'm a good guy now. Yeah. The classic anime trope of like is bad guy but now good guy.
Yeah, and you get to have her in your party for one fight. And then I don't want to spoil it.
I'm gonna forget anyways, so
yeah.
I don't entirely care, but yeah. Maybe someone does.
And then Freya is a permanent party member, and you meet her pretty early in the game, and she's a dragoon, so she has like jump attacks and stuff. Which a dragoon is like a reoccurring Final Fantasy class.
Is there like a definition, like a barbarian or like a fighter?
They're like oh, my webcam's still big. That's unnecessary. They are like They're like a soldier with usually with a spear, and all of their attacks are dragon inspired. Thus the name Dragoon, Dragon Knight. They jump really high in the air. In Final Fantasy, it's a turn-based game, and Dragoons in the games, like their jump attacks take multiple turns. So you'll jump up, just like the fly attack from Pokemon. You know, you've played Pokemon,
Yeah.
I assume.
Yes.
It takes one turn, you go up, and then you come down. That move was inspired by the Dragoon moves from Final Fantasy.
Interesting.
That move wouldn't exist without Dragoon, but that's where it comes from. And yeah, all their moves are like jump attacks, and I'll pull up a video.
I mean, I understand.
No,
Okay. Okay, I don't understand.
no, you don't.
Sid Highwind is a representation, is a Dragoon representation in 7. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the vampire guy, right?
No, Sid is the pilot of the what's the name? The airship.
Oh,
You
right.
find him-
Right. Yeah.
He's like a failed astronaut, I guess,
Yeah.
or whatever. He like built a rocket in his backyard. I forget. It's been a while.
he
But,
wanted to
yeah.
prove the Earth was flat or something like that.
Yeah. You could be right. I wouldn't know. Sounds right.
I don't know. That was the joke that I like naturally came to my mind when you said he built a rocket in his backyard.
Yeah. He's a conspiracy theorist.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I really like Final Fantasy games. I wish that they kept to their turn-based roots because I don't know, they did it the best, and then they stopped, and then that's why that meme is going around where it's like literally no games came out between Final Fantasy X and Expedition 33. It's because people were waiting for a return.
A return to form. We
Yeah.
blame Phil Fish for killing turn-based games, even though he probably didn't.
Really? Why?
You never,
Like the meme version, why?
you never saw that video of him. Someone, I can't remember.
Oh,
It's a
Saying that like Japanese games are inferior. Is that what he was saying? Or
he
something?
said something. He didn't say that exactly, and I think the guy who was in the video was like an actual dev on the Final Fantasy team, and he asked them like I think something along the lines of like what inspires you about Japanese games, and he says something like nothing, Japanese games suck, like, and he's just like really blunt and like really an asshole about it.
That's upsetting.
Yeah.
Not that I hold him to a high standard. It's Phil Fish we're talking about, but
Yeah.
yeah, that is upsetting.
He has his own standard. Yeah, I'm not a fan of turn-based either, but like I don't know. It's I think it's the worst thing about turn-based is just when you're kind of like going through the motions. Like there's definitely games that I've played where I feel like they make it interesting, but I don't know, like for something like Pokemon, when you get like the one Pokemon that's like really fucking good, and they just like you just pick them and then you do their most powerful attack on like every single Pokemon, like it can get pretty boring. But Pokemon is different. No, it's not. It's a turn-based game. What are you talking about? It's literally the same thing.
Yeah, Pokemon's a turn-based RPG. I don't play it anymore. The last one I played was Sun and Moon for the 3DS. But well, that's not
Sun.
true. I played Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee, but before that it was Sun and Moon, I guess.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go Pikachu
But Let's Go
and
Eevee
Eevee.
and Pikachu were like a remake of the original series, but like
Yeah.
with new catching mechanics on Pokemon Go. I actually liked it. I thought it was pretty good. My only
Well,
complaint being it was too easy.
yeah, I agree with that. It definitely was too easy. Oops.
But I'm also like completely outside the target demographic.
Of Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon's like for Game Freak makes Pokemon for little kids. It's not an insult. I mean, that's what they make the game for. Am I wrong?
No, I think you're right. I just think it's funny that
Yeah.
you said like that's not an insult. Like,
Yeah. I don't mean to say that people who aren't little kids can't play it. I just mean that that's
No.
what they make the game for. Which is a shame because I think Pokemon deserves more love than that. I think that I think Pokemon should have a difficulty setting. I've always said that. They've never done it. Or actually, that's not true. They did it in black and white. They allowed like if you prestige the game, you beat the game. When you start a new game plus, you can select a difficulty. That's the only time they've ever done it. And they replace all the trainers with the repeat battle trainer AI, which is much harder, and they have way harder Pokemon, and it's pretty fun. And I wish that the game was like that the first time around, because by the time you get to the end game, and you're able to select New Game Plus, you're done with the game. So what's the point? You could New Game Plus on a harder or easier version of the game. Yeah. Wait, are you saying black and white, like both versions had a different New Game Plus? Am I reading that right? Or am I stupid? I actually don't know. But anyway, yeah, I wish Pokemon games had. Oh, they did? That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's hilarious. So people who bought white or whatever version had the easy version were kind of fucked. They like had to go buy the other one. That's insane. You know what game did that? Fire Emblem, Fates, or not Fates, the 3DS one. What was it? It had 3 versions or whatever. Well, it was 2 at launch. One of them was literally easy mode, and the other one was hard. I can't remember the name. And then they came out with a 3rd version that had both of them combined because they were trying the Pokemon strategy of milking people for buying multiple versions. Anyway, I don't like Fire Emblem, so. I tried to like Fire Emblem.
I've never played it. Okay, here's a bye Noble. Thanks for G Noble. Thanks for hanging out. If you were an art lead, which I guess you kind of are on a game, and you were looking at this Tansy model, what would your like, other than the hands and the feet, what would your criticisms be?
1 second. I'm opening it up again because I accidentally closed it on my other monitor.
I mean,
There
I'll
it is.
just I could have just screenshot it and sent it to you.
No, it's okay. Well.
Well, she needs eyebrows. That's the first thing that I would say.
Yeah. I would say her ears are too low.
Too low.
Like, it's okay if they point low, like if they fall down low via gravity, but like where the ear is attached, like the top of the lobe, on a goblin, kind of. It's like too low, slightly. I wonder if the concept's just off,
I don't know,
or
but
maybe
like
I'm off.
it's literally like I think even like
1-to-1.
and it's not 1-to-1 because the eyes are bigger in the concept and my eyes are
Maybe
much
that's what it
smaller.
is. Oh yeah, that must be it. Maybe the eyes just like make it look like they're too
Well,
low.
no, it would be lower because if you really think about it, like so this is the brow here and it kind of goes like that, and this is the top of your ear here. So it is
For
much
some
lower. I'm
reason,
curious now. What does like the actual Tansy model look like? Let me just pull her up real quick.
like I have it up right now on my stream, and like I know it's delayed, so it's kind of pointless
That's
for you to
okay.
look at it.
I mean, I'm gonna look at it anyways, just because I want to see.
But like to me, it looks low, and I think it's just the proportion, like because they're so much longer on yours, it
Hmm.
looks lower. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, but that was my first thought.
Yeah, could also be like the proportions of her face, because like I feel like
Yeah.
her face is just much smaller. I don't know. Well, I think there is something that I saw in the Tansy model that is actually really important to this.
Oh, somebody
Is
asked, so I didn't model this? No, my wife made this model. I rigged it. So like all the little programmery things, these controls around, I did. How they interact with the bones and stuff. I made the blend shapes, which is, not much. Like her facial expressions. Um, but yeah, my wife modeled and textured it. My wife does all the character art in the game, all the 3D character art. The only thing I did in the game was character art related. The only thing character art related that I did in the game was I put my OC Pandan in, but Jessica did like 90% of the model. But I did like the face rework and like her clothing. That's it. This is not a lot. So I don't basically nothing. My wife is really good at character art.
I mean, I know that's the joke, but like, don't sell yourself short. You are making the game, so
No, I know. I'm not saying it negatively. I wouldn't say that negatively. If I had practice, then I would be good too, I think. But yeah, she's had a lot of practice. She's really good. Um,
very strong
yeah.
cheekbones.
Like I'm gonna see if I can find. I doubt I can find it. It's like probably buried somewhere. Let's see. No, I don't do the environment modeling. Here comes the questions that are like, so what do you do? Like, nothing. No, I do the. I'm a technical artist, so I do rigging, animation, and I'm also a programmer. So I do our programming in Geargrit, and I do the mission setup. I do the world design, but like art, like specific art tasks, I don't do. Like I have an environment artist that works with me, and then my wife does all the character art. And then there's like 1,000, or not 1,000, but there's like a couple dozen in between things that I have other people do. Like music and sound effects are done by different people. Like, you can think of me as just like the programmer. Like, I am the programmer of the game. There is nobody else programming on the game. I don't know why I don't just say that. It's so much easier just to say that. I am the programmer in the game. So like, I do all the code, which is true. I do all the mission design. I do world design, quest design. The game design in general is me. But like, all the art is other people. Like, I don't contribute any art to the game. Like, some art, like I'll do like a stop sign or something, right? But like, or a payphone. But I'm opening this model because I did this one, but this was a while ago.
Yeah, you just gotta show it every so often, just to like reaffirm.
Yeah. Programmer and lead. Yeah. I guess so. This is one of my favorite models, for sure. I really like this one. It was fun to do, like, just like super stylized thing. Solid colors, low poly. It's fun. And then I also did this one. But I'm out of practice. I haven't done this in years. I did this one too. This is like more of an anime. I mean, they're both anime, but like this one has like a really flat face with like a basically texture. Recessed eyes. This one's not rigged, so.
Alright, I feel like I'm starting to get tired. My back's starting to hurt. Getting a little hungry. I think I've made some good progress, so.
Cool, yeah, let me screenshot what I have so far. It's not much, but it does take a lot of effort to like
box modeling is infinitely harder than sculpting, and I cannot believe that you decided to box model Stella. But like,
yeah, but it came out good. It's not done yet.
Yeah. I definitely have notes.
Like what?
So I think her jawline is perhaps a little too sharp and like too forwards. Like her chin, like top down, is still kind of like pointed. Or like it, you know, it should be. Or like, I don't know. I guess you are doing this in your own style, but like, so, you know, but like, I'm talking about my model. It's like more pointed. She has a chin that like, it's like a.
Oh, you're saying mine isn't pointed enough.
Yeah. It's kind of like sharp between her chin and like her cheekbone, sort of.
Okay.
So it would be like under where the cheeks are would probably need to move back a little bit. And then I don't know, this one would just kind of, I guess, is a little bit more personal preference, so feel free to disregard this, but I think she should probably be showing a little bit more eye white on the inside of her eyes. Inside corner.
I see.
It's hard. I have to remember that this is delayed. I think other than that, it's like pretty good. It's pretty good for someone who's like rusty and a box modeler. Like, I still can't get over that.
Like it's a slur.
Sorry?
I said you said that like it's a slur.
I mean,
Box modeler.
box
Says.
modeler.
Yeah. Cool. Here, it's less distracting without the eyes. See?
Hmm.
The face feels too mature for the chibi body. I don't know.
I mean, delicious orange. I think it's like it's always gonna be like a personal preference thing, but I just for me in terms of like getting the shapes that I'm looking for, sculpting has always been easier for me, and box modeling has always been really confusing for me. Doing the retopology afterwards and worrying about the technical stuff afterwards, and like separating those two steps has always made more sense to me. But like, yeah, I don't know, if you find box modeling way easier, then by all means box model.
I mean, industry standard method user. This is not industry standard. Industry standard would be like, well, if you're making a low poly game, this is what they would do. They wouldn't sculpt first. They just wouldn't. But if you're making like a AAA game, or like if you're making an Overwatch character, you know, they ZBrush them first and then they retopo. Yeah. I don't know if you were talking about mine or his, but
Oh, you talking about Fourth Jolt?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, making a jab at soup. Okay. Well, that's allowed in my stream. That's fine.
Is making a jab. Banned.
I was gonna say I am definitely not doing anything industry standard here.
That's fine.
I'm pretty happy with it. I'll finish it tomorrow.
Yeah. Are you gonna finish it off stream, or want to schedule another stream to just fucking go for it?
I don't know. I'll see how I feel. I'll probably work on it a little bit on my own, but
Sure. Yeah.
I can finish it on stream. I can save the finishing parts for stream if you want. I think mine will take me less time to finish than yours, because I'm not doing retopo. I think retopo is gonna inflate yours. I think.
Possibly.
IMO.
Maybe we could always just race. See who gets there faster.
Good. Yeah.
I don't actually care, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. Just let me know. Let me know what you're thinking, what you're feeling.
Cool. Anyway, thanks guys for watching.
Yes.
If we, I don't know. Do you want to schedule one now, just so they know, maybe?
Well,
This weekend?
I think I'm gonna. Oh, okay. Weekend. I don't think I can do anything weekend.
Okay. That's fine.
Probably probably gonna stick to the Tuesday Thursday streaming schedule. So if you want to just pick one of those days, I don't know. You're working next week, right? Well, I guess you are.
Thursday's better because I can work from home on Friday, so I can stay up a little late.
Okay.
But yeah, Thursday.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Then
Yeah. I mean, I'll let you know. If it's gonna be any day, it will be Thursday. That much I can say. It'll
Okay.
never be a Tuesday.
But I don't mind. I can probably just if you don't want to do it, I can probably just finish this on stream or finish it off stream and then just kind of post about it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have anything to plug?
Yeah, just one thing. Geargrit on Steam. Play the demo.
Yes, play the demo. I should have put a link to that in my Discord. Or
If
I
you
mean
just
in my
search
description.
Geargrit, you will find it. This is now an advert.
Yeah.
It's a free demo, and it has, if you get everything, and one of the collectibles is really hard to get. If you get everything, that's like an hour and 20 minutes of free entertainment. So there you go.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
Honestly, for me, just all my socials are in the description. I don't really care too much about the other stuff since I'm not really working on Stella today. So, yeah. Yeah, and go follow us on Twitter. We'll let you figure that out. Okay. Bye, everyone.
Alright, bye guys. Thanks again for watching. I'll
Yeah.
post on Twitter when I do another one, if I do another one.
Yeah.
Peace.
See you guys.